Greetings, everyone. My name is Sai, and welcome back to the final Plund Edgy Boob Club. I am joined once again, and for the very last time, by my esteemed host and co-commentator, a Mr. Isaiah Christo. Isaiah, welcome back to the show.
I can't believe this is happening.
I know, neither can I.
It feels like we already finished this like forever ago. It was hardly even a thought in the back of my mind for a good few months there. I lived in a world without Plunderer. Boy, was it beautiful.
No, sir, we have unfinished business left. We are not quite done with the manga yet. There's still so much, a whole new magical world full of bullshit to discover. Still waiting for us. There's so much.
Yeah, what do we got? Like 3 chapters and then the bonus chapters?
Yes, 3 chapters, and the final one's like an extra special long chapter as well.
Right.
And really quick, so this live stream I'm doing on a completely new computer from the last time we did it. And so I've had to like rejigger everything up right before the live stream started. And so if there's any issues or audio problems or anything, please let me know. Because I tried to set it up as best I could before we started, but I'm not sure how perfect I got it, basically. So. Ivan says in chat, it's so funny going back to the SNO book club and seeing Isaiah like, oh my god, Plunderer is amazing. It's like my favorite manga ever. Yeah, remember, the whole reason we're doing this is because of you, Isaiah. You're the one who dragged us into doing this bullshit. I was like, I don't want to read Plunderer. I don't want to do a fucking book club for it. And then you were like, no, you have to. It's not a choice.
Well, look at all the hours of joy we've brought to the world, okay? Like
and the hours of misery we've brought to ourselves.
We had to. It's our destiny, you know. It's like those old reviews, those old game reviews.
Yes, Sai and Isaiah, it is your destiny to review Plunderer.
What would evil Sai be named? Like mine there's always like some pun on the YouTuber's name. There's an evil duplicate forcing them to do something. Mine's easy. You just call me Rude Meister or some shit like that.
No, we call you Isaiah Milan.
Oh, damn it. Fuck, dude. I'm so out of touch with Suma Nizuki. I'm forgetting everything.
I know. A Vapor Weeb says lie instead of Sai. Could be my evil fucking antagonist name. Lie. I like that.
I like that too. LYY.
That's funny. That's my evil clone's name. So while I'm like sitting in my room crying for 300 years, Lie is pretending to be me. And he's actually publishing videos unlike me and saying all sorts of things that I would never say. Like Sonic Mania is good and all sorts of terrible things like that.
Oh, you know, I think I might get along better with Lie. He sounds like a pretty good guy.
Yeah. Certainly better than the original. It's like Terminator 2. The sequel's way better. The clone Sai is infinitely superior to me.
If only we could say that about fucking the clones in Plunderer.
Yes. Yeah, no.
They didn't even have much to live up to, and they still found a way to drop the bar. It's actually quite astonishing.
Shit, and the second ones were shittier. As Ivan says, Lie would enjoy MILFs. Very, very true. Yeah. What a terrible, terrible
I definitely got to find Lie. I'm podcasting with the wrong person.
That's good. Love it. Okay, so do we have any stalling to do at the start of the live stream today? I mean, it's been like a fucking year since the last time we streamed, so presumably something has changed in some part of our lives somehow.
Oh, I got married.
Yeah, there's a good example of that for you.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Isaiah. He's gotten married in the last year.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy. She still lives in the States, unfortunately. We're working on boring legal stuff to get her immigrated here. So that's what my life's been. I've just been working. I got a new roommate. He's from Mexico, actually. He's a great guy. He's also a YouTuber. In fact, You can find me on a few of his videos. I guess this is a surprise to you. I
Yeah,
think I
Isaiah's
even
been
forgot
cheating
to
on me.
tell you. Uh, his name is The Game Shelf. If you ever want to check out his YouTube channel, I recently helped him do a video. I both helped write the script and featured heavily in it about Sonic the Hedgehog. So
Very
if
typical
you
Isaiah. Yeah.
exactly, yeah, he knew he had to get the guy who knew the most about the series, and he picked the right person.
Mhm.
But I've also been in a few other videos of his, and he's just a great friend, great guy. If you like gaming content, you should give him a watch.
Mhm.
Um, Other than that, yeah, just you know, money struggles.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, same here, honestly.
yeah, work's been dead for me.
Mhm.
Like I took a week off recently for my wife's birthday to hang out. I only missed one shift in
Mhm.
that time, and there hasn't been a shift since. So
Ah, that sucks.
uh, yeah, I'm hoping it picks up because I just want to be able to pay rent.
Right, yeah. That's very, very true. It's the plight of
Yeah,
the plight of an entire generation right now, I think.
no kidding.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Just boring work stuff besides getting married, which was fantastic. And thank you
Right.
for the congrats, everyone. I love you
Yeah.
guys very much.
Very nice. Very nice. Wishing you two the best.
Thank you.
Um and then as for me, has anything interesting happened with me? Certainly nothing as interesting as getting married. That's not happened. Um I'm in my second fucking year of college. That's going well, doing great with that. Um,
Congrats.
I've been making some like more like wedding videos on the side for my my burgeoning wedding videography business. So just recently, my sister got married in. She actually went to held it at the Red Rocks venue in Colorado, and so I went. So all our family flew out to Colorado, and I filmed her wedding. And the video for that came out pretty fucking well. I think I'm very very happy with how that came out. Um,
Fantastic.
so I've been keeping busy with that. I've got 2 more weddings scheduled in January. So got a lot of work coming, and the Doom video is suffering because of that. So eventually it will come out. It's actually getting pretty fucking close. Everything is done except for the audio right now. So I'm trying to churn through some odd at least a little bit of the audio stuff every single day. So my hope right now is I can get the first hour and 20 minutes done by the end of November and out as an early access thing on Patreon. So if you want to see the first hour and 20 minutes of my Doom video, my fucking hard set goal is to get that out by the end of this month. And you just need to pay me $1 on Patreon to do that. So there's something to look forward to. And then hopefully the rest of the Doom video shouldn't take too long after that. I would love to get it done by the end of the year. My gut tells me it's probably going to be more like fucking January or February or something. Yeah. As fucking AG Star says in the chat, just 1 more year for the Doom video. And then a
One
year from
more
now,
year.
I'll come back hey guys, it's coming in 1 more year, I promise.
Maybe by the
It'll
time
never end.
Maybe by the time we'll see if Minazuki's new manga gets axed before you finish your video.
Yeah, it's been so fucking long. I was a fucking moron to decide to do a 2.5 hour fucking analysis video as a fucking project when I can't do it full time.
Mhm.
It's like a running joke that someone like H Bomber guy only uploads once every fucking year anyway, and he has the luxury of doing this 40 hours a week every single week, or 40 hours a week every single month sort of thing. And for me, I'm having to do it in my spare time between a part-time job and college and my wedding videography business on the side and any other random project that happens in my life or any other problem that comes up. I guess I've got to put the fucking 2.5 hour video I decided to do on the back burner. And so I can now focus on this other thing that, drastically needs my attention. I really should have just picked a 20-minute thing or something, because then it wouldn't have been 3 years between video releases. But no, I've got to fucking talk about how shitty Doom Eternal is, and that's gonna take me a fucking year. And then no one's going to care when it actually comes out, because everyone will have long since moved on. So, Such a stupid idea, but I'm so deep now is the problem. Like, even if I wanted to work on a 20-minute video right now instead, like, I've been gone for 3 fucking years, and so everyone is expecting the next video to be this gigantic massive thing. And so, like, it's fucking, can you imagine if after a 3-year gap I just upload a 5-minute thing I made in fucking 2 hours? Like, that would be so disappointing. It's gotta be the Doom video. I don't have a choice. So
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
You've raised the expectations. You can't help but let down, your 20 viewers that are left waiting for it, Might have even been
My
highballing
20
them.
wonderful viewers. I love each
They
and
are.
every single
We
one
love
of
and
you.
appreciate you all. I should make that very clear.
Yes.
One other thing. Speaking of creations, I also, while I'm plugging things in, I am helping on a comic now, a web comic.
Nice. What
Yeah,
comic?
it is called Blast Mode. My friend Julian, she came up with the general concept. I am contributing designs. I am helping write the storyline. But when it comes to like regular dialogue and the art per issue, she handles most of that, and I just like add in corrections or chip in. But yeah, we have just recently put out our 5th issue. Issue 6 is currently in development.
Nice.
So I would appreciate it if you guys gave it a look.
You're free to
It's
drop a
pretty
link
fun.
to that in the YouTube chat if you want.
Yeah, I will do that right now. I'll drop a link both to the Twitter that you can follow for updates and for the NeoCity site that we posted on. It's just a fun little shonen-esque gamer comic.
Is that like GeoCities? That like ancient website from the 90s?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's just that she picked that website because it's easy to program, easy to host, and like. Right. There's no issues with like stuff like Webtoons being like, yeah, now we own the rights to your comic.
Right. Okay. So, I'm just imagining like, like a fucking 95 era like internet website with like, clip art and like music that starts playing the second you load the website sort of thing.
It isn't that far off. It is a very basic website that we still need to update some things like the character art and whatnot. That's all pretty old. But yeah, you can still give it a look. Like I said, 5 issues out. Issue 6 will be out in like a month or 2, probably.
Nice. And you're not, I believe you're not drawing anything for that, right? You're helping out with like the writing stuff. Is that right?
I have drawn several character designs that I've contributed.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I've also just on the side, I haven't like posted them publicly because I'm gonna refine them because now that it's actually like getting published, I like have a higher standard for myself.
Right.
I basically help contribute like little side stories that like just are either backstory for certain people or like just random little factoids or fun stuff. And I post like I don't want to say fan art because I help create it, but I post drawings of some of the characters every now and then on my Twitter. Right, so I do contribute art towards it. I'm just not the artist for the main issues. My friend Julian does that. And
right, Isaiah's like the one. He's like the genius writer who comes up with all the shit. And then his friend is like the Murata or whoever the fuck draws One Punch Man. He's the one doing the incredible action stuff. But Isaiah's like the brains of the operation, basically.
I would say we contribute pretty equally for the writing. I help. I think I'm better when it comes to like the broad stuff. Like I sort of help add connective tissue, and I've helped write a lot of like backstory for characters and stuff. But when it comes to like issue to issue, like she comes out with all the layouts and the dialogue and stuff herself, and also a number of core concepts and stuff. Right. Like the fighting system is all her, and she's really talented. I'm very happy to be working with her.
Fair enough. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you're, expanding your creative outlet sort of thing. Because Lord knows we're still not getting many, like, that shonen video still, like, just never happening. So.
Oh, I just don't give a fuck about that anymore. I really can't give a shit about that video anymore. It's this, like, MHA isn't even fun to rag on anymore.
Right. Yeah, that seems to be the general sentiment.
Yeah, I just can't give a fuck, especially because the creator is fucking like killing himself at this point.
Right,
Like there
yeah.
were literal weeks where he was putting out like 7-page chapters
Hmm.
and still having to take breaks in between. And like some people make fun of him for that, but like that's just sad.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
is, yeah.
he's literally killing himself for this comic, and
For a
there's no joy.
shitty,
In,
shitty fucking manga like My Hero that does not
yeah,
deserve it at all.
yeah, no, it's not.
It's
It's
not good.
I saw this really great tweet from a few months ago. Actually, it was posting a really nice page from a recent issue, and it was
Hmm.
like Horikoshi is too good of an artist to be stuck with a writer like Horikoshi.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel the same way about Suma Nizuki. He's way too good of an artist to be
Literally,
stuck with a writer like Suma Nizuki.
honestly, yes. I would love to see him be forced to draw for someone else.
I know, someone competent, please, for the love of God.
Mhm. Yeah. Like please, like save this man.
I
Don't let
know.
his career end like this.
Well, thankfully, we've still got Toilet Angel to look forward to.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Which I was going to go get the fucking Toilet Angel like chapters before the stream started, and I totally forgot. I only just realized I forgot to do that right now. So
I
I
was
might
gonna
have
say I was
to,
looking at the
yeah.
Dropbox and I was like, huh.
Yeah. I
That's good,
totally,
man.
we were going to fucking read through the first chapter of Toilet Angel if we needed like extra time, considering we've only got 3 chapters to talk about this time. I was like, oh, let's take a look at how good Suma Mizuki's next manga is. And I totally blanked on getting the fucking pages downloaded. So
I can
maybe
do
we'll,
that right now
okay,
if you
if you
want
want
to
to
read the
try for
first
that, that's totally
chapter.
fine. Or
Yeah.
if like I can just like screen capture it and go to a random manga website and just like scroll
Oh yeah,
through
I
if we
can just
want
send
to.
you the manga dex link then.
Yeah, if you
No
just send me the
problem.
link to that, then we can just scroll through that. Basically, I think that works
On
fine.
it.
Cool. Okay, well, I think we should get to reading the fucking manga finally, which I'm very, very excited about. I'm very excited to read the finale of Plunderer, this like long 80 fucking 2 volume story finally coming to a close. We get to see the dramatic, satisfying conclusion to all the characters we care about, all the arcs that have been established, all the mysteries and twists all get like really satisfying, brought to their final conclusion. I'm very, very excited for that.
It's so disgusting that this has a longer chapter count than SNO.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I
It
mean,
actually makes me
thank
want to
God
fucking throw
he
up.
ended SNO when he did before his writing abilities went to shit, right? Like, honestly, like, so I'm kind of thankful that SNO ended when it did because, God, if it had continued into this era of Minazuki, I don't know what I would do with
Again,
myself.
I'm really curious. I really need to find out like if his editor changed in between
Hmm.
series
Hmm.
because
I don't
that can
know,
make
man.
all the
Like, again, going back to read SNO, like, if you know the problems that Plunderer has, they're not nearly as prevalent in SNO, but they are still there if you're looking for them, sort of thing.
But that's what I mean though. An editor can help rein those things in, you know? So like
Hmm.
even if he still had those problems as a writer, I mean it could have just been that his quality decreased.
Hmm.
But it you know, if you have a guy that's like there to be like, "Hey, knock it off. Like no more of that. Like I
Right,
don't like
yeah.
that. Write some more of this." You
Uh-huh.
could have just had a good guy there like telling him like, "No, keep up your good writing.
Uh-huh.
Don't do the shit writing." But now that he's Shonen Ace's golden boy and just keeps
Hmm.
getting serializations in there no matter what,
Hmm.
you know, I feel like they're probably just like, oh fuck it, people just read him for his fucking nice thighs anyway. Who gives a fuck?
Do people still read Suminazuki? I feel like I've seen, like, especially because of fucking Toilet Angel, like, you know, at least when Plunderer was happening, there was like some level of like, oh, there's like a subreddit for it in the English speaking world, and some people occasionally translate it, sort of thing. But Toilet Angel's been
Yeah,
going for a year now, and only the first chapter has been translated, and no one ever talks about it. It seems like whatever mediocre level of popularity Plunderer might have had, Toilet Angel's got like none of that. And so I'm curious if Suminazuki still is the kind of guy who, like, oh man, he's got a really dedicated fan base who will follow him anywhere, sort of thing.
Well, when it comes to serialization, that all they really care about is the Japanese fan bases that are buying the Shonen Ace and the Tankobon volumes and all that.
Right, but generally the
Um,
Japanese fan base is at least a little bit reflected in like the English fan base, like at least like the in the proportion of people. Like maybe it's like
mhm,
a 1 to 5 proportion thing, where for every 5 Japanese fans, there's 1 English fan sort of thing. But
could be,
like,
yeah. And
it
again, it
just feels like
also
no
helps
one
that
ever talks about Sumonosuke anymore. Like everyone fucking got bored of Plunderer, and fucking no one's even heard of Toilet Angel.
it really didn't help that fucking Yen Press dropped the ball with these releases. Like fucking, this only took so long because they took like what was it, 8 months, like since
Yeah.
volume 10 to put out this one when it has like 3 chapters.
Longer than that, the fucking like the raws for the Japanese version of Plunder were released by the time we did the last live stream. So
Hmm.
we like talked about the final chapter a little bit in the previous live stream. And so that was like a year ago now. So it would have been at least 12 months ago that the final raws of the fucking manga were done.
Like I get spacing out your releases when you don't want to drop every volume at once because then no one can afford them, and you also have other releases you want to
But like
do
you can
well.
also like, release like a chapter to chapter basis like you do for all the popular fucking manga sort of thing.
No,
And then
exactly.
bundle the volume releases at a later date.
Mhm. And this one was only one volume too, because every other Plunderer release was a double. So
Yeah.
at least they had that excuse before. This is fucking 3 chapters.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. um by the way, I wanted to mention fucking monstrosities that are on the fucking stream right now. Uh Isaiah, who
Like,
are these two? What has happened to Hina and Doan? That
oh,
like
I am
they got their
so
heads stuck in a cotton candy machine.
I'm so glad you mentioned this. Um, I mean, should we spoil? Because it's a spoiler.
Does anyone give a shit if we spoil? I think we're fine. Like,
All right, hold on. I have to get their names.
they have
Uh,
names? What?
yes, hold on. It is written on the back of the volume. So give
Oh,
me one
okay.
moment, please.
I had no
Uh,
clue they had names. This is news to me.
oh, this is great. This means I get to surprise you. Please,
Yeah,
please
it's probably like
wait.
Donohara and fucking uh Rina. Yeah, Rina and Donohara.
Well, you got one of their names right.
Really? Are you
her
serious?
name, her name is literally Rena.
Oh
Yes,
my god!
I'm not fucking joking. Uh, hold on. I'm trying to fucking find someone who posted both the back and front of the volume. Um,
I love that the first thing I thought of, like, oh, just mash the two names together, is like actually what he did.
that's literally what he fucking did. It makes
That's
me sick.
amazing.
Makes me sick to my stomach.
So Soon? Would it be Soon or Donohara?
I want to say it's something like Takehara because his name is Taketora,
Oh,
and then
okay.
like I'm not positive though.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Takehara
fucking
sounds right, yeah.
uh 1 second. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I swear I had it,
Do do
or I
do
should have
do
kept it.
do 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 do.
Fuck! Now you're gonna get that in my head.
I mean, does it really matter? Like, if it's gonna take fucking 5 minutes to find, we can
It
just
matters
assume
to
it's
me. I
stupid.
mean, if you want, you can start reading it, and
Okay.
then when I find it, I'll just shout it out.
So, to answer the question in chat, so these two are not Hina and Doan. These are the children of Hina and Rahito and Doan and Sanohara. This is like a flash forward, like 20 years from the end of the manga right here, where we get to see what their two kids look like. So this is Rina, Rahito, and Hina combined together. And you can tell that because of her fucking atrocious hair. We've talked a lot about Minazuki not knowing what the fuck to do when it comes to like blending hair colors and gradients and shit. But now that he's having to combine the hair colors of two different, it's not like it's yellow to orange or like a similar complementary color or something. It goes from yellow down to blue, and which are like literally opposite sides of the color wheel, guys. Go look at a color wheel. They're on opposite fucking sides from each other. And then fucking Take Tara, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, I found it.
What is it?
It's Dawn Hanatora.
So his name's just Hana Tora. So
His name is Take Tora.
right.
Or is it Hara Tora or Hana? Because the wiki put it as Hana Tora. But her name is Sonohara Mizuki. So I don't.
Would it be Hara
Either
Tora?
right dog shit name.
Not Hana? Hara?
It looks like it's, according to the wiki, it's Hana Tora.
Okay, whatever. So this guy, Hana Tora, whatever the fuck his name is.
Hana Tora and Rina.
And Rina. I love that I just guessed that. That's amazing. So Hana Tora, this guy is the edgiest fucking deviant art OC Shadow the Hedgehog motherfucker I have ever seen in my entire life. What the fuck?
Black, red, and blue.
Who's got the? I guess Doan. Right, Doan's got clown hair. I forgot. So
yeah,
it's all from Doan.
You know, the black and red could have worked. You could have just made him Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah,
you know,
he could have just literally been the human OC of Shadow the Hedgehog. No, you added blue.
The fucking blue, yeah. What? Like you have to know that he's their children because he has the exact same hair mixed together.
Yeah, it's honestly more so than the hair. I keep getting distracted by this jacket, this incredibly fuck ugly, dipped in oil jacket. What the fuck is this
the same
bullshit?
gradient jacket as his father. I guess he passed it down.
I guess so. It just looks like ass.
And Lick's hair, yeah, you're right. It is white and black. However, the reason why it is blonde.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's because she's supposed to look like Schmerman.
Yeah, he's got. She's also got the Schmerman Lolicon jeans and
Lolicon jeans. Yeah, they made her hair blonde like Schmerman. It's because it's supposed to be all nice and touching. Like even though they're not. Well, I was going to say, even though they're not blood related, they kind of are.
I guess they got a fucking blood transfusion or whatever. So I guess they are blood related.
Yeah. So that she looks like her grandpappy.
Yeah. I hate that so much. Well, thank God we don't ever have to see these two again, because oh my God, their designs fuck ugly. Also, why does she have a sword? This would have been like 20 years after the end of the manga, when apparently all violence forever has been solved and isn't a problem anymore. Why would, I guess she's just like a fucking weeb? Like she's like, you know, like been studying the blade just for fun, I guess. Yeah.
Look, Minazuki has he got some criticisms about his portrayal of women in the manga. He was like, okay, here, I will imply his daughter can use a sword competently.
I'll imply her daughter is a badass, unlike her mother, who was fucking useless all the time.
I will imply she is as fast as her father licked Bach and hits as hard as Dale Murdoch.
Wait, he didn't see the blue ponytail. Yeah, it goes from yellow to blue.
Because she looks like Schmerman, maybe we'd get like the 2-page like Pele explanation, like I can't read her mind, and she can move in Dawn's gravity, and their fire beats the ice.
Yes. She's so incredible. You know, I kind of wish now she was the protagonist of the manga, because maybe she could have been doing interesting things the entire time, unlike the real protagonist.
Maybe I could have ignored her fuck ugly design if she was at least doing cool shit.
If she was interesting in some way, but no, we got her mother instead, who's fucking worthless.
Yeah.
Okay, well, do we want to do the 4Kids recap of what happened last time on Plunderer? Do you remember what happened last time?
Fucking what's her name? Did we get to the part where fucking what's her name killed herself, Ferenda?
Yes.
Did that already happen?
Yeah, so last time on Plunderer, the fucking final battle comes to a conclusion. Ferenda gets fucking in a chokehold by Alexandrov, who it turns out was actually the strongest fucking guy ever.
Listen, there's one person Schmermerman could never defeat. It
A
was
single
Alan,
time in his life, even
because
when
his
he used
chokehold was really
magic.
good.
Also, the clones showed up, and they really didn't do much of anything, if I'm perfectly honest. They just sort of like helped a little bit, and like, you know, but like any of the aces could have done the same sort of thing. But yeah, the clones of Class 1 Ace showed up, and it turns out Hina went back in time to give them all Baron powers, and they decided not to help with anything ever at any point in the timeline, despite the fact they could have just made it so that none of this ever fucking happened in the first place. But
No,
that
but
would have
we
been
knew
unfair to Hina if they had done
yeah,
that.
yeah, it would have been unfair to Hina and these guys
Yes.
because if they would have all been erased. Doesn't
Yes.
matter if we would have had a better world.
And then
These
Hina wouldn't have been able
four
to fuck
people.
Licht, and that would have been the worst possible case scenario.
Yep.
So then Alan shows up and puts Ferenda in a chokehold, and then very ambiguously kills her somehow. We're not sure if he snapped her neck or choked her out. It's really, really kind of confusing, honestly. But thankfully, was the fucking Ferenda like sad backstory in the last live stream or the one before that? She's on the ice cream bench shit. Was that in the last one or before that?
No, that happens. That happens before Alan kills her. I think that happens before Alan kills her.
Right. So that would have been the live stream before the last then. Yeah. Okay.
No, wait. No.
I legitimately don't remember because the manga is so horrible. It's all blending together. And the fight with Ferenda lasts like fucking 9 chapters or something straight.
I know they fought Clone Schmerman, and then no, they didn't even fight. He just showed up and she killed him.
No, it's gotta be in the last live stream because it was at the very, very end of the fight that we get the sad backstory for Ferenda. As is the case with every single villain. It's only ever after they've been defeated that we get the sad, tragic backstory.
No, you're right. It's after Lick's hair turns back black because he finally masters Schmerman's genes, which means he gets his own hair back.
Yes, he made every single one of Schmerman's genes his own, as we were told last time. And so we got the sad backstory for Ferenda, where it turns out she was abandoned.
No, I'm rereading the chapter. We already had her backstory way earlier.
Okay.
But then Licht reminds us of her sad backstory with the excellent parallel where he takes a chair that jail formed and sits her down in it.
Yeah. And then sitting in a chair reminds her of the last time she sat on a chair, which was when she was abandoned as a kid with ice cream in the park, just like Licht was. The parallels between our hero and villain were so well done in the previous chapter. And then the question came, will the non-killing army decide to kill the ultimate evil? And it turns out, yes, because Alan fucking did it for them. And so,
technically, Alan wasn't part of the non-killing army,
right? So, yeah, on a technicality, the non-killing army still is a thing, I guess. Hypothetically,
it's like we said last time. The moral of Plunderer is if you want to get rid of murderers, you have to get other murderers to kill them all. Yes. And then after those murderers pass away, there will be no more murderers. And no one will ever have to murder again.
There'll never be any fighting ever again. If you just wipe out all the murderers once, they're gone forever.
Yeah.
So then Alan chokes Ferenda to death and she dies. And then they go to the Wall of Paradise. And Schmerman's there, oh my god, and he reads them a storytime book like the old days, and then there's a graduation ceremony where everyone gets some special fucking, like, corn, I guess. Plant. Yeah, special fucking seed plant thing that will grow really well in the abyss. But it turns out, Rihito's been on a special education track this whole time, and so the way that he graduates is to defeat Schmerman in a fight, and that's where we left off. With Rihito now having to fight and kill his adoptive father, Schmerman.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. And that's what happened on the last live stream.
Fucking
Okay.
Ivan. Will the non-killing army manage to get their kill streak reward?
Stay tuned to find out.
Ugh.
So, do you want to read the first chapter or should I? Oh, I should say before we do that, I'm probably not going to be able to keep up the darts thing because there's even more Sherman talking in this chapter than the previous one. And so it would be a lot to read all of it in the darts voice.
I forgot we even did that.
Yeah.
I forgot. I was gonna say, oh no, I forgot all my voices that I had for the characters, but I forgot them every live stream.
Yeah, I think we made this joke on the last live stream that like we've never ever remembered any of the voices for the characters. Rahito's just a generic guy like this, and then Sherman Man was like this, man, and then Tokikaze was like this, and Doan was like this.
Yeah, the Tokikaze and Doan are on the same spectrum.
Yeah.
And then Alan
was like this, and Hina talked like this, and
like so, Tristan, but
exactly.
I don't think I can manage that anymore.
Okay. Fair enough.
So
should I do the first one then?
It's up to you, whatever you like.
I'm down for whatever.
You want to do? Well, you want to Rochambeau this?
Sure. Yeah, why not? I don't know how we're going to do that over audio.
I guess we have to. I guess we have to be.
This idea fell at the first hurdle, Isaiah. Okay, I'm just going to read the first chapter. It's fine.
Okay, go for it.
Wahito Saki! Your graduation consists of a single task. Fiat and kill me, the enemy of the entire world, the man before you. Chapter 80, the enemy of the entire world, as we just heard just now.
There he is.
So, we open on a dramatic scene. Rahito is crying on the ground as Shermerman hovers above him with the Dragon Balls. Although it appears he only got 6 of the 7 Dragon Balls in this picture right here. I'm not sure where the other one is, but I guess Minazuki forgot.
No, there's 7. You can literally see them all.
What? Where?
Yeah, look.
In the very top panel right here on page 4, there's only 6, right?
Oh, are you on page 4?
Yeah.
Oh, the stream was behind. It was showing the other one.
Okay,
the first thing.
No, on page 4, you can only see 6 of the 7.
Okay, no. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're right.
Counting with Isaiah, everybody.
Look, we remembered counts more than Minazuki did right now.
Very, very true. I like that. Yeah, we've got to keep some counting in here because the manga's not doing it anymore. Certainly. Why do this? And then, why are you the enemy of this entire world, Shermerman? Why do I have to kill you, Sensei? Fiat me with everything you have, Wahito. Because if you don't, I will kill you. And then he does some ice bullshit, like uppercuts him with ice, I guess.
Ice uppercut. That is remarkable.
That's certainly a thing you can do, I guess.
This would be a great fighting game moveset.
Yeah. Why would you bring the other two, the icicle on the left and the right of only the middle icicle was actually relevant to hitting him and doing anything? I guess the other two were just for show.
It's like a burst, like, well, one of them will hit him.
Right, I guess, yeah. So Rahito's like, and then Shermerman like gets his sword and slashes him right across the chest, and Rahito dies. That's the end of the fucking manga, everybody.
Forever Plunderer.
And then Rahito's like, and Ponytail says he's really trying to hurt him. Sensei really means to fight Rahito to the death.
I really appreciate that you refuse to acknowledge that they translated Sensei as teach, by the way.
Because if I say teach, I'm just going to start saying Blackbeard again and bring that stupid joke back. And I don't want to do that. So I'm translating on the fly as sensei. That's what we've always fucking called Sherman up to this point.
We're like reverse old subtitles. Like, no, teach means sensei in Japanese.
Note, ore is an incredibly meaning, or nakama is an incredibly meaningful Japanese word that there is no good English equivalent for, and so we decided to leave it as nakama.
Heikaku means plan.
So yes, we're untranslating this manga live on stream for you guys.
I'm trying to think of how I would say that in Japanese. Like if I was subtitling it, like Ego de teach you sensei this.
Yeah, let's just read the entire manga in Japanese instead. Like try and like reverse translate every single word on the fly, and so none of it's intelligible at all to anyone. It's not intelligible to our English-speaking listeners because they don't know what the fuck we're saying, and it's definitely not intelligible to the Japanese listeners who know what these words are supposed to mean and know how badly we're butchering it. Sensei really means to fight Rahito to the death. No, this can't be. Nya fiat Wahito was the matter. The graduation diploma you want so badly is right here. Kill me and create a wonderful world, quotation marks. Create the wonderful world just as you promised for winter.
You know, I feel like college would be a lot easier if you could just murder your professor and just take your fucking diploma by force. I think a lot of people would gladly do that instead of paying the fees.
Dude, I would gladly do that right the fuck now. The classes I'm taking this semester are the most boring shit ever. I would gladly just fucking stab the teachers to death for the diploma if that were an option. Instantly, I would take that. So Rahito continues to be a little bitch and goes like, no. In that case, you will die here, and this world will be a living hell from now until eternity. So does it end at eternity then? From now till eternity. But eternity goes forever, so it, like, whatever. No, etc., etc. And then Doan jumps in and stops Sherman's bullshit. Thank God. Even though Doan's got a count of like 30,000 and Sherman's like a bajillion D or whatever the fuck he's got. and I know he's supposed to be weak, but I still don't think Doan can stop him. But whatever.
No, yeah. And also just like they specifically made a point that like Schmerman hard counters everyone.
Yeah.
So... And they're even like, oh, he's fighting to kill, so he should not be able to just very casually block.
I guess he can. I don't know.
Like, if you're gonna have him do this, then have his arm like get blown the fuck off. Have some fucking meaning to it.
Yeah, no. This is the most like. I guess we can mention this now. This is the most like tensionless final action scene I've ever seen in a manga, and I know that's kind of the point because it's supposed to be like a show fake, like a wrestling match sort of thing. But like. Mm-hmm. I don't think you should end your manga, your big shonen action manga, with a fake fight where nothing's actually at stake. I don't think that's a good idea in like the planning phase of things. So, like, it just seems really stupid. Like, I'm literally just going. How many pages did we just jump through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We jumped through 8 pages in like 2 minutes just because nothing's happening for us to comment on right now. Like, we're having an action scene where one character's being a bitch and doesn't want to fight, and the other guy's like, fight me. And then the other character is like, no, I don't want to fight. And then Sherman says, fight me. And then Rahito says, no, I don't want to fight. And then Sherman says, fight me. And nothing's actually at stake because Sherman can't do shit to Rahito because he's so fucking OP. And so just so fucking boring.
Mm-hmm.
Also, as Ivan says in chat, Doan's using his gravity to repel Sherman's attacks somehow, despite the fact it would just bring all the shit to him, because that's what fucking gravity does.
No, this is special. He's got the reverse button on his gravity too.
Yeah, he's got anti-gravity as well. Wonderful. So he blocks, Doan blocks Sherman's attack, and Sherman's like, ugh. Doan's like, what the hell are you doing, you bastard? You're always trying to kill Rahito. You're always singling out Cockroach and forcing him to do all the rough work.
You know, speaking of, I'm fucking, it's stupid, and it's like this with everyone. Why this is Doan's like defining character moment. Where he is protecting Rahito and saying, I will do this for him. Like, he's clearly, this is some brotherly love, right? This is Doan's real feelings here coming out.
Agreed,
but he still fucking calls him Cockroach.
Yes, the Cockroach bullshit. The fucking name. Well, unfortunately for us, Isaiah, this is only going to get worse because there are much worse examples of fucking Minazuki dropping the joke in these chapters.
There absolutely are, but it just bothers me so much because, like,
I know.
It's so easy to show subtle character growth just by having them drop names like that, you know? Like, you don't even have to draw attention to it. You can just have them in this one moment, have him call Rahito by his name, and especially because you've dragged it on for so fucking long,
I know,
it would be like, whoa, like, he really cares. What a good friend. But he's like, hey, fuck you for singling out this fucking stupid kid. That's my job.
I know. I'm the one who's supposed to bully Rahito and almost kill him all the time.
Fucking stupid. I hate it.
Yeah. If you want to get killed that bad, then I'll do it for you. The non-killing army going very, very well so far. I love to see this.
Doan never technically joined the non-killing. He's like an alliance, you know.
Did he never join the non-killing army?
No, because he was never in their class, remember?
Oh, right.
He was Class C, which is the murder army, the regular army, I guess.
Right, yeah, I guess. I mean, they all got blown up by a missile because Ferenda didn't protect them, so who knows what happened to them. But
so he is like a neutral party, you know? Right. If this was Fire Emblem, he'd be the green unit that just so happens to be with us right now.
Right, he's like a mercenary. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bring it! It can't be you, Doan. It has to be Wahito or else. Fine then, but at least explain. At least explain shit, Minazuki. This manga's so goddamn confusing. Don't you realize this moron over here is as soft as softies get? Wow. Watch your language there, Doan. Softies is gonna raise us from a fucking like G for general audiences to like a PA parental advisory required or whatever the fuck. Don't want to call him Rahito a softie. Also, why is Nana in the back calling Rahito? Like,
because he got cut. She's worried about him.
I guess. Okay.
He got cut, and he's looking at it. He's got a little softy ooh face right now.
Right. Okay. Explain to us, because if you don't, how do you expect him to ever be able to kill you? That's right, Sensei. This isn't something we can just accept. As fucking Ichinose, long hair, ponytail, and the silhouettes all march to come stop this terrible thing that's happening right now. Why are you the enemy of the entire world? Why does Rahito have to kill you? You have to explain, Sensei! Sensei! Sherman's like, the first time the UN army assaulted the school, it wasn't Wahito who slaughtered the enemy. It was none other than I. They're like, huh? What are you saying, Sensei? Ruled by numbers, wasn't it Rahito who killed them all? Even after that, I refuse to send any of you to the front lines. I continued to correct the originals, and I took all of you to Allseer. But I never took any adults there. I'm sorry. I'll get to it in a second. Never took any adults there. Nobody to be your parents. As a result, you began to kill each other off one by one. This is the stupidest bullshit ever. Okay, I don't know where we're going to stop and talk about this, but like... Oh my god. Are you still there, by the way?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just no reaction from Isaiah. He's just, Isaiah's stunned at the bullshit happening on screen right now. So the first time, Shermerman fought everybody, and then they all began to kill each other off one by one. Someone waged that I never brought adults to Alcea, and they tried to bring Alcea down. Others said they understood my plan, and they tried to defend Alcea. Split in two, you began to kill each other. The last one left standing took his own life out of despair, man. The second time I again stood on the front lines, but I also brought the adults to Alcea with you. Yet the result was even more tragic, man. Among the adults, there were those who came to believe that Alcea was a special privilege. In despair, you killed your own parents, man, and once again ended your own wives. That's right, Nene. Just as Wahito awoke to his flashing strikes thanks to the surgery, I awoke to the same power as yours. A power that eats away at your body with a limited number of uses. I used it again and again, over and over, and every single time I saw you all despair. Okay, so I guess now we have to talk about it, right? Like, I don't know when is the best time to talk about this bullshit, like when we have enough context to talk about this bullshit. But I guess now is the time for that.
Yeah.
So, Shermerman has time travel powers. And so the version of events that we have seen thus far in the story is not the first time that Shermerman has like tried to create Alcea and bring the world to like a peaceful conclusion sort of thing. He's, as we find out in the next chapter, he has actually tried this literally thousands of times. He has repeated this 300-year cycle over and over and over again, searching for the one way where everyone gets a happy ending. But unfortunately, every single time they all like fucking killed themselves and each other.
Yeah.
So that's dumb.
Yeah. It's I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, I'm sort of at a loss for words myself. Like
it's really funny because like they already tried this with Nana before, and like
very true.
It was still not great then, but at least you can see how Nana would be ineffective at it because she doesn't really have any special power. She's basically just a normal person who can use time control, and she was a child at the time.
Right.
Her options were very limited, as were her ability to do it.
Right.
So, and again, we at least got like a full chapter dedicated to showing that, to both like her attempts and like her falling into despair. And again, it wasn't great. It was no Steins Gate, but it worked, you know?
Very, very true.
And now we get this again, just randomly dropped by Schmerman. And again, and also like, why can he have multiple powers? Because Ferenda,
he's genetically synced to the all things. He has like all the fucking powers.
Well, yeah, but it's like, this feels like a weird time to drop that. And also like, do all of his powers eat away at his life? Is it just the time powers?
So that's something that I wanted to bring up, right? So he says that it's the same power as Nana's, a power that eats away at your body with a limited number of uses. That's not how it's ever worked for Nana. She had like a limited number of uses, but it's never eaten away at her body. This whole eats away at your body bullshit is something Minazuki just pulled out of his ass to explain why Sherman just like, I guess, hasn't solved everything by just doing this infinitely and figuring it out eventually. So like, oh no, he's actually got a limited number of, even though, again, I want to stress this. Next chapter, we find out he has done this literally thousands. That is not an exaggeration. That is not me making shit up. The manga tells us he did this thousands of times, and he was never once able to find a happy ending where everyone lived. And I guess after thousands of times, this power is eaten away at his body to the point that he can no longer like even fucking stand, basically.
Yeah. So he can't time travel again.
Yeah, and to answer Ivan's question in the chat, could he not stop the war? So he says at some point that like
he can only go back to the time he awoke his powers. He said that.
So he said that he awoke to having the fucking like time travel powers the second he woke up from giving Rahito the Baron surgery. And so he could never go back any farther than that. And so that was like limited on that, which we'll get to that in a bit, I guess. But like, yeah, so that's just
yeah. So
I don't even know where to start with this, honestly. Like, this is so fucking dumb. And it's so pulled out of Minazuki's ass at the last second. Like, if you go reread the manga, none of this is ever made apparent. Like, I guess we'll just talk about it right now. It's like this like shit where they show like Sherman saying like, oh, my body was so close to death I could no longer even stand because of the multiple uses of this time travel power. So previously in this scene, we thought it was just like he was tired from the surgery or something. But no, now actually it's that fucking this is like Sherman number fucking 10,000 after having woken up from using his time travel power. And so that's why he's really exhausted and fucking can't stand in here, which is complete and utter fucking post hoc reasoning. If you go back and actually read the chapter, Ferenda leans over at one point and says like, careful, the surgery places such an immense strain on your body that you won't even be able to stand or whatever. And so conveniently leaving that fucking panel out of this right here to try and again post hoc his way into pretending, oh no, actually I planned this the entire time. And on the next page,
either Ferenda misunderstood, or maybe he's such a badass that it already does that to him, but time traveling made it double difficult to stand.
I guess so. And then this next page where he's like, that's when I finally realized this was the last time I would be able to use my time travel powers. And it shows him sitting in the hospital bed, like coughing up blood or whatever. These two panels right here, despite the fact they have the flashback filter on them, these were not in the original chapter. These were made for this chapter only because Minazuki only just thought of this right the fuck now. I went and double checked. These were not in the original fucking chapter. This is not a setup. This is a retcon, plain and simple.
And I mean, like, adding to flashbacks is something a lot of mangaka do. It's not like it's inherently a bad thing to do to give more information. Right. But it's so clear that he's fucking pulling this out of his ass. This was never planned. It's so clear.
This is never fucking thought of. Second. Like, it's so incredibly obvious this is an ass pull.
And it's so funny because, like, that arc in and of itself was a fucking time travel arc. That would be the time to hint.
That's the thing, right? If this was set up from the start, you would have included these two panels on the next page in that chapter to set up what would happen eventually.
Or other hints, you know, again, because if Schmerman himself is a time traveler,
right,
that would mean that, well, he doesn't necessarily... I'm trying to think of how to word this. Like, no, I guess Hina and the others wouldn't necessarily exist in all those futures. However, like, he should be very fucking aware. Hey, these guys weren't here every other time I did this loop. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Right.
You know, like there should be something fucking interesting that you could have done. Like, some way to show he had something going on.
Yeah. But again, all of this is complete post hoc reasoning. Like, none of this was planned. This is all being pulled out of his ass at the last. This is like, do you ever watch the end of Game of Thrones, Isaiah?
Mhm.
Spoilers for the end
No.
of Game of Thrones, real quick. Well, even if you've not seen the show, presumably you know about the terrible final season and like a lot of the really bad, or like at least some of the really bad stuff that happens in that.
Yeah.
Um,
I know some of the stuff. My
yes.
wife was a big fan.
Yeah, spoilers for Game of Thrones real quick. Daenerys like turns into Hitler in like the second to last episode, despite the fact that was the complete opposite of her character the entire series up to that point. She just like snaps one episode and decides to kill everybody for no reason. And so, because it's such a dramatic shift, the showrunners went at the very start of the episode. There's like a flashback of like, oh, look at all of these things that were there to imply that Daenerys would eventually snap and become a monster, sort of thing. And so they have to like pick and choose like clips and sound bites from the entire show that makes it sort of seem like this was planned from the start, even though it's obviously bullshit being made up on the spot, sort of thing. Like, this really reminds me of that, where like this was not planned at all, and this was something that like maybe could look like, you know, we could bring it up now, and maybe it makes it look a little bit like Minazuki planned this from the start, if you don't go back and reread the original chapter or think about it at all, basically.
Yeah. Very, very hack fraud writing.
Yes, completely agree. Okay, so we'll go
But
back.
it sucks because I fucking love time loop stories, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
They're actually like, when they're well written, they're some of the most compelling, like sad shit you can ever do. Like, look at Madoka, look at Steins Gate.
Yes, Madoka was going to be something I would bring up in a second. And yeah, as Ivan says in chat, you could have had a massive character shift after he woke up from the surgery to like, oh my god, Sherman's so different now. What the fuck is happening with this?
Yeah, that too. Like,
So-
have him like fucking scramble, have him panic.
Yeah,
have him behaving,
like,
treating people differently.
have
Like,
him
even
be
just the
acting
way
weirdly in a way that makes sense once you know that Sir Sherman time traveled to be there. Instead, he doesn't mention anything at all like that. He just acts like this is going completely to plan, sort of thing.
Also, hi Max. That's a friend of mine IRL in the chat right now. Good to see you,
Nice.
bud.
Very nice. Okay. Again, there's so much concentrated bullshit in this like 2 pages of like, oh, Sherman was a time traveler, by the way. Lamau got him. You guys didn't see that one coming. So in the first timeline, right? The first, like, before Sherman's uses time travel powers, when the UN army attacks the school, it's Sherman who kills everyone. And then it's Sherman and Allen who then go out and get the original ballots and like finish that and then create Ulcia. So none of Class 1A ends up fighting on the front line, sort of thing. And when he like created Ulcia, he says like, I took all of you to Ulcia, but I never took any adults there, nobody to be your parents. And as a result, you began to kill each other off one by one. So like, I don't know about you, Isaiah. Maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm like a weirdo, right? But like, if my parents died, that does not mean that I'm going to start just randomly killing people for no reason. Maybe I'm the psychopath, but like...
What? You don't remember that famous scene from Jimmy Neutron the movie when all the parents disappeared overnight and the kids just started fucking killing each other?
Yeah, it became like Hunger Games in Retroville. Yeah, if everyone fucking died, absolutely. The only one left standing was Goddard.
And the only survivor took his own life.
Yeah. Goddard was so goddamn sad that Jimmy died. He just couldn't bear it anymore. He took out the double A battery powering him and just shut himself off.
Like, you know, like, if he just said they killed themselves, that's still a fucking big jump. But, like, at least I can understand that. You know, it's like, we're fucking miserable. The loss of life wasn't worth it. We're going to kill ourselves. You know, I can buy that. Maybe not all at once, like in a mass fucking suicide.
Yeah, what the fuck is this hallway scene? Like,
but they just decided we have no adults. So we're gonna fucking battle royale this shit?
Yeah, no adults around, so we can play Fortnite as much as we want. Last man
Fortnite
standing.
IRL, just like I always wanted.
Yeah. Fucking mom and dad aren't here to stop me this time. What the fuck?
Yeah. So,
Why did they begin to kill each other off just because the fucking adults weren't taken to Ulcia?
well, it says so on the next page. It says some were enraged that I never brought the adults, so they wanted to take down Alcia, but the others were like, "No, he's right." So of course, like any debate, they resulted in killing each other.
So some were enraged I never brought the adults to Ulcia, and they tried to bring Ulcia down. So is the implication there that the adults were still alive in the abyss at the time? And Sherman could have just like, if everyone was crying and about to kill each other because they were so sad their parents were gone, couldn't Sherman have snapped his fingers and just brought the adults up from the abyss or something? That's what he tries in the next timeline. So either the parents are dead, in which case, like, I guess we'll just kill each other and destroy everything, and no one else gets to live ever because my parents died. Or the parents are still alive and we can just bring them up to Ulcia. What the fuck happened in this original timeline? I don't understand how these decisions are being made or why everyone died and wanted to kill each other just because their parents weren't there.
The next one is even more stupid in my opinion.
I know! The next one's even better!
He gives even less information.
Yeah, the second time I again like did all the bullshit myself, but I also brought the adults to Ulcia. I used my time travel power, even though I could have just like brought them up to Ulcia in the first timeline with a fucking amendment to the Ul thing. But I guess time travel is necessary. Yet the result was even more tragic. Among the adults, there were those who came to believe that Ulcia was a special privilege. In despair, you killed your own parents and once again ended your own lives. So in the previous timeline, everyone's so sad their parents didn't get to come that they all battle royale to kill each other. But in the second timeline, the parents come and act like assholes, and now those same kids decide to kill their own parents.
And then themselves.
And then what the fuck?
It feels like we're missing a whole page of information there.
It feels like we're missing an entire manga's worth of information with this. What the fuck is going on in this timeline? Again,
like it doesn't even say like, oh, like the adults like began to fight amongst themselves, or like the
adults here, fuck Minazuki, I'll save your fucking manga for you, right? The adults started to play by the old rules. Like the people who were American started to rebuild the walls of America, and the people who were Chinese started to rebuild the walls of China. And so like the divisions just came up again and war started as soon as it had stopped, sort of thing. And then everyone died fighting in that war. That's a much better explanation for why the second timeline failed than the adults came to Ulcia and believed it was a special privilege. It's like, what? They're just like, oh man, it's fucking cool to be here. And the kids were like, oh, fuck you, mom and dad.
Drinking wine. Oh,
fuck you, mom and dad.
I'm so glad I'm not one of those poor papas from fucking Venezuela that are still down there. Truly, we are blessed. And the kids were like, I've fucking had enough, old man.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so let's state the obvious here, right? Minazuki is ripping the shit off of Madoka Magica with this. Like, it is ridiculous how obviously he's stealing from that. So, spoilers for Madoka Magica, I guess. In Madoka Magica, there's the character Homura, who starts off acting like she appears to be like the villain. She's a magical girl, but she's like an asshole to all the main characters. She's constantly doing things to get in their way, and she is like mysterious and like hangs around in the background. It's like, oh, I wonder what's going on with her. She seems like an asshole. I don't get it. And then at the episode 10 of Madoka, which honestly might be like one of the best single episodes of anime ever made. So if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it before I spoil shit for you. What happens is we find out that Homura is actually a time traveler and has repeated this like 3-month cycle like a million times, basically trying to ensure that Madoka never becomes a magical girl. Because by doing so, Madoka like ends up like dying or destroying the world, basically. And so this entire time she's been looping the same like couple months of time for like literally like a million years sort of thing, like suffering just to try and save her best friend ever, Madoka. That is exactly what Sherman's doing here, but the problem is the reason all the timelines go to shit in Madoka is very well explained, and we have an entire episode devoted to seeing Homura trying to stop things and seeing her trying different solutions she has and seeing them all go to shit, then leading to this like the final timeline where we can now understand her actions in retrospect sort of thing. But I once again have to stress that in Plunderer, Sherman did this thousands of times, and yet we only see 2 options that he had. He tried 2 timelines, and the rest went to shit for other reasons, I guess. I don't understand. And now the only way forward is for Sherman to become the enemy of the entire world, and for all the bullshit that's happened in the manga so far to happen. That's the only solution Sherman has.
I also like that, like, while he says he's done this 1,000 of times, we get like 2 examples.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how did the other timelines fuck up? Why did Sherman not think of any way to prevent Class 1A from killing each other and then themselves in thousands of tries?
Also, keep in mind another thing that's different from Homura is that like Homura was not hot shit when she started. She was like she was the one being mentored.
Yes.
You know? She was the beginner that needed to rely on the others and then slowly became the uber badass through all these fucking loops breaking her and changing her.
And even then, her uber badassness like is in stark contrast to the fact that she basically doesn't have any powers that like work offensively against witches. Like she has a time stop power, but like she can't stop time and go up and just punch a witch to death sort of thing. So she's got to like stop time and like steal human-based conventional weaponry that like works okay against, you know, the witches the magical girls are fighting. But like in terms of like raw power, even though Homura's got a pretty good like special ability, her like actual combat like potential is fairly severely limited by having to rely on conventional man-made weaponry. Like we see how worthless all like the rocket launchers and missiles she has are against the Walpurgis Knight in episode 13 sort of thing. So even though Homura is a complete badass, like power level wise, she's still pretty fucking low down, like almost like bottom tier magical girl power level wise, basically. Which is in complete and utter contrast to fucking Shermerman, who is the most powerful special boy ever, able to win entire wars with himself in Alan. I don't know what the fuck Alan's doing on the front lines by the book. I guess he's chokeholding all the enemies to death.
No, yeah, remember, even for all of Schmerman's special shit, he can't beat that chokehold. So just in case there is another soldier that knows the chokehold, they need Alan there, you know?
I'm just imagining the fucking soldier chokeholding Sherman, and then Alan coming up and chokeholding the soldier, and then another soldier coming up and chokeholding Alan, and then another guy coming up. It's like a train. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Okay, so here, you might be asking, Sai, you're saying all the shit about, Sherman could have done this or that. Like, what could he really have done to prevent any of this? Like, how could, like, the world was almost at war sort of thing, and, like, you know, the earth has gone to shit. There's no way to, like, grow food or resources or anything. And all Sherman has is he's the strongest person ever, and he's got 7 Dragon Balls that can cast any wish he ever wants to achieve. What could he possibly have done by himself in those thousands of tries sort of thing? Well, here's just one thing I thought of. You know that fucking special corn that Sherman says only just now finished? And that like, now we can destroy Alcia because we got the special corn seeds. What if you develop that, write the fucking research notes down about how to make it, time travel back in time, and then just make the special corn before having to create Alcia? And skip all this bullshit!
Oh, people would never listen back then. They wouldn't. They would still continue killing each other.
Okay, then make Alcia, grow the special corn there, and then after like a generation, after everyone on the Earth has died and everyone's like brainwashed and thinking Alcia is the only like civilizations ever existed, then you bring the fucking thing down and have the one nation bullshit.
Yeah. Or fucking, because apparently he can freeze people without killing them since he's
Uh
done it
huh.
like 50 times. How
Right.
about before they all start killing each other, you freeze them, you
Mm-hmm.
finish the special corn, and then you bring them all down, and you're like, okay, if you guys try battle royaling each other again, I will freeze you. Now eat my special fucking corn and live in peace. Because he's even said to Rahito, oh, what they need is like one, like you need to just show your enemies that like you are so strong that there's no way to fucking defeat you. And
Right.
here he's even like, I will make myself the world's enemy if I have to unite anyone. Why didn't you do that in one of your loops? Why
Yeah.
didn't in one of your loops back then you play the part of a villain? You lie to all the students and go, actually, I'm building Alcia for myself. I'm gonna
Right.
go float up there and you're all gonna starve. And then while you're up there,
Uh huh.
you build the fucking super invincible forever corn. And then you come back and they're all like, oh, we're gonna kill you, Schmerman.
Right.
And then
And they don't
as you're
battle royale
being
each other to the death after that. They kill you
yeah.
and everything's fine.
Yeah, and then while they're stabbing you when you fucking survive because you can't fucking die, you could be like,
Right.
ow, ouch, ouch, no, don't kill me and take my super forever corn. And then you drop off a cliff.
Right.
And then everyone's like, super forever corn? That means we can eat super forever.
Oh my, this is so stupid. What the fuck? So I guess honestly, I guess we'd have to skip forward at this point a little bit, just because like I need to be able to. Or do we want to like keep reading the chapter and discuss everything at the end, or like do we want to just summarize the chapter and then like because we kind of need all of Sherman's bullshit to be said before like any of we can really like talk.
No, yeah, let's finish the chapter.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Okay. I used it again and again, over and over. And every single time I saw you all despair, man. I could never return to before that attack, to a time before I'd awakened to my power. Oh man, what a shame that like the instant Sherman's powers are unlocked is the exact second the UN army attacks the school. What are the odds of that bullshit? Like, oh man, that's a really like sad coincidence that the second you unlock your time travel powers is 2 seconds before like the entire school gets hit by a nuke. How unfortunate for you.
Also, like, you think he would unlock this when he spliced his genes with Nana, given she's the one with the time travel powers?
And not
But
only this is a great point, Isaiah. Not only should he have unlocked it when he spliced it with Nana, but also the other like fucking 10 kids they experimented on and gave the surgery to before Rahito, and all the fucking rats they did this exact same surgery with, the Lolacan rats. Why was it only when he did it with Rahito that he unlocked his bullshit time travel powers?
well, you know, super speed. When you think about it,
Uh-huh.
you ran backwards hard.
Right. I've also seen The Flash. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah, just you know, like Superman 1. You know, just reverse the Earth's rotation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Anyways, I could never return to before that attack, no matter how many times I tried. My kind Giantail students were never able to withstand the feelings of guilt that came with the creation of Alcia. Yet I kept repeating it. Limited uses be damned. By the time I realized it, my body was so close to death that I could no longer even stand on the floor, which is absolute bullshit. But even weakened Sherman could like absolutely win a war by himself, sort of thing. He's got all the fucking all thing powers. There is no fucking way Sherman's like, I can't even do the front lines anymore.
If Rahito on fucking drugs, like half awake, could like handle that shit,
Yeah, where he thought like a
And
5,000 count or something like that. It was having any count that made you an unstoppable badass back in the Abandonment War.
exactly. And they all had fucking limited weapons. Again, it's not like you're fighting other fucking if he's fighting other like say if this was a good manga and other countries had their own super barons, which is exactly what would happen if this technology existed and could be used, by the way. Especially given other countries have the fucking ballots, by the way. That would make sense. Like, oh no, I couldn't handle fighting other people on my level anymore.
Right.
You're just fighting dudes with limited number of bullets. The whole point of this war is that no one has jack shit.
Yeah.
He even said like, oh yeah, gunfire isn't gonna last. That's why I'm treating you guys on hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, everyone trained with hand-to-hand because it would be and Alan confirmed like in the flashback thing, like, yeah, it looks like you were right about your prediction. This is a mostly hand-to-hand combat war sort of thing.
Yep. So it's like, even if you can barely stand ice beam, I win.
Yeah.
He's
got all these range powers. Fucking like we see later in the next chapter that he like causes an explosion of ice, and then like he can use Sonohara's pursuit power to like send all the ice shards like bullets at people. So we could just create ice with his ice power, blow it up with Alan's fire power, and use Sonohara's pursuit power to turn it all into 1,000,000 bullets and kill everyone. Sherman's a one-man fucking army, even if he can't use his fucking sword.
Yeah. Fucking... And again, his sword, he's got like Tokikaze even faster than Tokikaze.
Yes.
Which like, if it takes fucking like 1,000,000 zillion count licks to outspeed an instant Tokikaze slash,
right?
What the fuck is anyone gonna do?
Any normal human's going to get turned into Swiss cheese facing even.
You don't even have to kill them. You just feel like, I sliced your fucking Achilles tendon. You'll never walk again.
Right? Yeah.
That's it. The war's over.
Stupid. Also, as Ivan points out in chat, can he not just use the All Thing of time travel further back? The time travel power originates from the All Thing, so it shouldn't have an arbitrary timer. I agree, but this is how Minazuki says the rules work.
This is the arbitrary thing. Yeah. He can only go back to the moment he unlocked it for some reason.
How convenient for the story that is the case.
It's like a shitty autosave, Like he didn't get to choose when to put it.
Yeah.
And that's the only save file he has.
Yeah. You know what really would have been helpful, Isaiah? If they'd had something like that time travel thing that Tomoki uses from the Synapse, like that would have allowed Sherman to time travel to like any arbitrary point in time even. Like, so he could have done way more shit. It's really unfortunate he didn't have access to anything like that. It's really, really unfortunate that is the case.
Yeah, it truly is unfortunate. If only.
If only. That's when I finally realized that this was the last time that I was now a walking corpse, barely kept alive by the power of the All Thing. That all I could do now was simply believe. Believe in my beloved students and in their Capitan, Liact, my son. Oh boy, now we get to the fucking Suva Mizuki's political philosophy. I'm very excited for this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Liact, what do you think? Okay, I gotta stop doing the darts thing. There's too much dialogue in this chapter. I tried my best, guys, but there's so much Sherman dialogue.
We made it 26 pages in, everyone.
Yeah, like, I'll bring it back when he starts being an evil asshole again for show, like we did last time. Licked, what do you think caused the waste war? It was because of borders.
That's really funny. I thought it was because of our draining resources.
Yeah, I also thought it was because of the draining resource. That's what every character has said. But no, borders alone are what caused the waste war, apparently. It had been predicted for over a century that our resources and food supplies would run dry. Look, it even fucking says right here that it's because of resources.
No. But here, keep going.
Yeah.
Let him finish, okay? Let him spit.
Yeah. The war, let him cook. The war could have been prevented if all humanity came together at the start. But that isn't something that can happen when there are borders. Providing economic aid or transferring technology to help address the food crisis could lead to those countries turning around and invading us. Fears like these didn't simply prevent unity, they stoked distrust. And so the only progress we saw was in the growth of militaries. So, providing economic aid or transferring technology to address the food crisis could lead to those countries turning around and invading us. These countries who just had to beg us for food and technology apparently have a fighting force to turn around and invade us, and the only thing they're waiting for is for us to fucking like drive a truck full of food to them, and they're like, okay, now it's fucking on. Now America's going down. We have their one truck of food now, guys. They've got nothing in comparison to us. This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Oh, thank you so much for the food. All we've been starving is
Psych!
launch the missiles!
Why would fucking like okay, for the record, countries already in present day provide economic aid and transfer technology to address crises. And that does not necessarily lead to those countries that, like, fucking the US donates fucking, like, artillery and shit to Ukraine fighting in a war in Russia. And that means Ukraine's going to turn around and shoot the missiles at us instead or something. Okay, I guess that's how it is. That's what Sherman thinks.
See, I understand what Minazuki is trying to go for here. He's trying to say that, you know, arbitrarily dividing each other, us and them, that's what causes fighting. You know, we should all just be one big happy race, the human race. I get that.
Right.
But here's the fucking thing. People hate each other inside their own countries.
Yeah.
Fucking... We hate each other for our skin color, our religion, for being gay.
I hate Isaiah for no reason.
Even less consequential shit. People will just hate you just because you're having a good day. Just because you look like you're smiling on the side of the fucking street.
Yeah.
You know?
If we snapped our fingers and got rid of borders, world peace doesn't happen the next day sort of thing.
Yeah, like fucking... Just look at the states. Fucking...
Yeah.
Does it look like the states are even helping themselves?
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Fucking here in Canada, we fucking wiped out our fucking First Nations population. Total genocide of their entire culture. We were in the same borders.
Yeah.
We're all Canadians. Didn't change that.
This is really like fucking like a 7-year-old telling you how easy world peace would be if they were just put in charge of everything.
Literally.
I would just get rid of borders, then everyone would hold hands and be friends with each other, sort of thing.
Every country is run by Don Krieg in the Plunderer verse. Oh, that's good.
So long as our nation is saved. It was because of borders that people fell into that line of thinking. I'm pretty sure fuck you got mine is a much more localized problem as well as being like a national thing sort of thing. Like we were just saying. Like fucking if you get rid of borders, it doesn't mean people are like, oh, well, as long as I've got food, I don't care what everyone else has sort of thing. Like deleting borders does not fix that underlying problem with human nature.
No, absolutely. Like again, before my current job, I worked for charity. And in my current job, I'm a moving company, but most of my work is for the fucking impoverished people downtown. So, and I can tell you under both circumstances, like, yeah, there were people that when I was working in charity that would be like, oh, like, you know, I feel bad for these countries, but I want to focus on Canada first. You know, I get that. Yeah, absolutely. Those people exist. But now my current job is looking after all the people that Canada doesn't fucking give a shit about. Our own people that still aren't getting help, even though people say like, oh, well, you know, we just got to look after our country first. Because they don't really fucking care. People hate each other for arbitrary reasons.
Yeah.
If we were all one super, like, Pangea 2.0, that doesn't just mean we're all buddy-buddy, because, oh, well, fucking...
And also,
Now we all
some
have the
people
same
have
food pool.
legitimate reasons to like not like other people. Like, let's pretend, for example, you've got like fucking Sherman floats this idea that we should all hold hands and become Pangea 2.0. And like, the 1940s when like Nazi Germany is a thing. Should we just like let Nazi Germany off the hook and hold hands with them? Like, no, is what they're doing is fucking abhorrent, sort of thing.
Mhm.
We should, like, going to war is absolutely in everyone's best in fucking, is the moral thing to do in that sort of situation. Like,
Absolutely.
when words fail you, war can be a valuable tool to, like, allow you to prevent mass tragedies like that. And so the
Mhm.
idea that like if borders didn't exist, everyone would hold hands. Like if borders disappeared tomorrow, do you think Ukraine and Russia would just like hold hands with each other and be totally fine about everything now because borders aren't a thing
Yeah.
anymore? Like there's a lot of really bad blood there, guys. It's not going to disappear overnight just because we remove the lines on the ground.
If we just made it one big Korea again,
Yeah.
all of their politics would just suddenly mesh.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is like a 7-year-old's idea of like how to fucking have world peace. It's really shallow and like one-dimensional and does not consider like anything, like any other things other than what Mizuki thinks would work, I guess.
Yeah.
We're doomed to keep fighting waste wars until all come together as a single nation of Earth. But this nation cannot be something that is given to somebody, nor can it be formed through invasion or conquest, of course. If it is, it will someday be divided by the evil at its roots or the differences between its peoples. It must be a victory attained through a desire shared by all of humanity.
It just fucking hit me. This is just Watchmen but stupid. Like Watchmen had the same idea, but the fucking conclusion wasn't we need to get rid of borders. It was we need something so fucked up, so like beyond our own control that all of humanity has to unite together.
Right.
And even then, the fucking it doesn't even say that it worked or not at the end of fucking Watchmen, or that it's a permanent solution forever.
Right. Yeah.
There's still underlying
Ambiguity.
fucking political unrest
Yeah.
at the end
But
that
now
everything
Plunderer-
could go wrong in
Yeah.
one fucking second.
But now Plunderer is very confident that if this plan works, it will be the last time any humans ever fight ever.
Yep.
This is why I did not immediately unify the world. The Abyss and Alcia, I began by splitting it in two. And then I created the enemy of the entire world. A slaughter of billions of innocent lives. Billions of innocent lives in the Abyss? Wow.
When you count all the other countries.
We knew about 300,000 kids, but like by the end of the war, were there even billions of humans left alive before Alcia even started?
Yeah, I mean, we're already in the middle of dwindling resources. You would think that like a couple billion died off just from starvation before we got to this point.
Yeah.
And there was the fucking nukes that were launched before that. Forgot about that.
Very true. I'm just saying, like, I don't think we can redeem Shermerman if he like says that he's like literally slaughtered billions of people with this fucking plan. I don't think we can just have a happy ending where Sherman's a nice guy and everyone's fine with him being around. If he admits to being the guy who slaughtered Billy, even if he gives up on his plan right now, he still did that. He still can't change that.
Well, it was for the greater good because it all led to this loop that works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know? So
better hope they don't try to redeem Sherman with bullshit in the final chapter, because that would just like be real inconvenient in the face of this line right here, where he admits that he slaughtered billions of innocent lives.
Yep.
One who forced the supposedly chosen people of Alcia into a cruel struggle through the system of sending them to the... Was it a cruel struggle, really? It seemed more like a mild inconvenience that happened to like 0.0001% of the population.
I don't know. I mean,
we've never seen anyone ever worried about a negative count in the series up to this point.
That's the problem, is that we haven't seen the count system be enough of a fucking consequence to
Yeah, it's not like
literally
everyone lives in panic over their count or
the
whatever.
one character that fell to the abyss that we
Yeah,
know besides Hina's mom
yeah,
fucking used her panties and bra as a parachute and she
yeah,
lived.
yeah. The cruel struggle of having to use her panties and bra as a parachute. What a terrible thing Sherman did to her. The most arrogant ruler to exist in this world. The Honorable Lord Marshal of the Alcian Special Executive Service, Sherman Bach. That's a mouthful there, my guy.
They're going to be writing that one down in the books. Like, who was the enemy of the world? The something or other, blah, blah, blah. Schmerman, man.
Me. Understand, Licht? You must be the one to slaughter me. Not anyone who fought for Alcia. Not anyone who fought for the Abyss. A hero who fought for all of humanity. A hero who promised all of humanity this would be the last war ever fought. That sounds like you did a really stupid thing there, by the way, Lick. This is a really bad plan on your part.
You kind of fucked up with that one. Now you got to live up to your own promise.
Yeah, it has to be you, nobody else. Licht, as a compatible, this is fun, as a compatible subject, all thing is powered by my existence. In other words, if I were to simply die, she would return to the heavens, and all her power would be lost. So, again, we're going to try and hold off on the second half of that sentence for as long as possible. The first half of that sentence, though, all thing is powered by your existence? What? Since when was that a thing?
Yeah, like he could say tied to my existence. I think might have been
remember when they found when in the very early chapters when we had those scenes of like the humans first discovering all thing, was it just like an inactive brick until Sherman happened to touch it?
Yeah, again, if we got more information besides two scientists poked at it for a while and then it started working, like if he explained like, oh, it was a mechanism that didn't respond to anyone or anything until I showed up, that could have been something, but it's just like, oh no, yeah, it's powered by me, by the way. I am the fuel source.
Yeah, I guess. That comes out of nowhere. That's never been a stat. That's never been a thing up until now.
Yeah, like he's always been synced to it, but it was never like I am the only reason it is still tethered to this world.
Yeah,
what about all the other people that have your blood, by the way?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that still a piece of you that's existing in like every Baron? Especially Licht, who is like literally has your genes down to the point he started looking like you.
Yeah, and how did any of the countries back when the fucking like world was still at war? How were they able to pass amendments if Sherman was the fucking like master of the all thing and he powered it? Why is the voting bullshit necessary? Sherman's the guy. Couldn't Sherman like, oh my god, they're going to fucking like repeal the ban against nukes. I guess I better kill myself, and so they can't use the all thing anymore to do that.
Yeah, like again, it brings up the other fucking point. Any country that had one of the fucking ballots, if their number one priority wouldn't be let's fucking stock up on bullets and go shoot them. It's let's reverse engineer this fucking technology, pump out more Schmermans.
Yeah. Which
but apparently only Japan could do this.
Only Japan was smart enough to consider that war tactic.
Only Japan was capable of finding a German man.
Yeah.
Who could sync with it.
Alcia will fall without humanity having gained a single thing. A war between the Abyss and Alcia is certain to begin. Sherman, where the fuck have you been? A war between the Abyss and Alcia has been going on since like chapter 40. There are a bunch of child fucking soldiers like trying to invade Alcia right now, I guess. Like Togikaze got like snapped away by Ferenda in the middle of his bullshit. Presumably they're still out there doing things. And who else is even down there to wage war with Alcia? We only ever see people in Tokyo living in the Abyss.
Maybe there's a couple people out in like the Russia corner or like, I don't know, Brazil that have just been
going to get like Japan to war with Alcia in that situation. They need a fucking boat and they've got no fuel.
A long long paddle ride.
What are they going to do when they show up? They're going to have fucking like knives against people with bullshit Baron powers.
And children with machine guns.
And children, yeah.
And the missile silos, can't forget about those.
Of course, yeah, those are still down there. All the thousands more nuclear missiles Tokikaze has.
Oh.
This is so stupid. Anyways, so, Mr. Licht, all is in place, Pele. Just like I told you earlier. Begin transmitting to the entire world. Show all of humanity the sight of their hero defeating their common foe. And then Pele opens screens to the entire world? What?
Yeah, he can do that.
Since when is Pele that's Aaron's power?
No, don't you remember? He said that was his power.
No. Fucking the thing Pele said was his was beaming his like mind reading shit into people's minds. He said, I can read people's minds. That means I can do the reverse. It does not, he did not say I can read people's minds, ergo I can also cause television screens to pop up everywhere.
Maybe he is sending thoughts to Aaron going, Aaron, can you do the thing?
No, because Aaron appears later and does a separate thing to Pele's screens. So this is Pele doing this bullshit right now.
Okay, well, Pele also has the ability to make screen. Well, it makes sense because the lady. It makes sense because remember the Pele that the clone that had the shitty version of Pele's powers could make screens of memories.
Right.
So it stands to reason that the superior version of the power, which can read thoughts and memories, can also make screens.
But why otherwise the entire... You need Aaron's power to connect people's hearts for that, surely.
No, I don't know. Maybe Schmerman's giving him a little boost.
This is so stupid.
He's like, you're within my cell radius. If you do it right now, I will increase the broadband.
This is so stupid.
In the Wall of Paradise, we have 5G, don't you know?
Nothing makes any sense anymore. Characters have whatever powers it's convenient for the story to fucking tell you they have. I don't fucking know. And they could have just had Aaron done this. Like, there's no need to have Pele pull this out of his ass in the last fucking... They could just have Aaron do it. The girl who's already been established as being able to have this power.
That would be too simple.
That would be too simple. What the fuck? Whatever, I don't care anymore. We're almost done. So he creates the screens around the entire world. Hear me, people of the world. I am the Honorable Ward Marshal of the All-Seeing Special Executive Service, or HILMOASIS, if you will. It's the acronym for all those words together. HILMOASIS, Sherman Bach. I created Alcia and split this world in two. I am your God. God? What the hell is he saying? Listen well, people of the Abyss. You are all my cattle. I look forward to your continuing to supply me the heads of your families so that I may use them as fertilizer to grow corn with. That's the special ingredient of the corn,
my
guys.
Special forever corn. What do you think I made it with, huh?
Screw you! Who the hell do you think you are? And listen well, people of Alcia. You have betrayed me, and so you will all be sent to the Abyss.
Also, I just gotta add, I really like, I know it's inconsistent, but I like to think that this stupid fucking voice you're doing is specifically what he thinks sounds really evil. Like, hold on, I gotta put on my evil dictator voice.
Right.
Hello, people of Alcia.
If only you'd stayed obedient slaves here in paradise. Oh well, I'll just have to start over with new embryos. What the hell? I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try, Sherman Bach, guy who can defeat all of us with like his pinky finger. I'd like to see you try.
Remember when he had the fucking shoe ships carpet bomb them?
I
like
know,
a few books ago?
yeah.
What are you gonna fucking do about it?
By the way, why did Ferenda never call those guys back out?
The carpet bomb ships?
Yeah.
They only had so many.
They didn't. Right? No, I guess the fucking Yufangus blew them up, didn't they?
Yufangus blew them up, yeah.
Like, they only had like 10.
It's expensive to make hovercraft shoe technology, don't you know?
Yeah, right, yeah. I'd like to see you try. However, this fool is a man who calls himself your hero, has made his way to me. He says he will kill me, a god, and create a world with no bias, no Alcia, and no war. Ha ha, pointless. You gotta do it, mister. Kill him, licked. Kill him, etc., etc., etc.
I know that this is like a charade.
Yeah.
But he's done the shittiest job at like this is like me reading off my PowerPoint at school. Like, no, apparently this man in front of me says that he intends to kill me. Ho ho ho! Oh, can you guys believe that, chat?
Yeah, this is really obvious. I don't know how this wouldn't, even if the shit worked, right? I don't know how people wouldn't have figured this out like 30 seconds after Sherman died. Like, hey, this seemed really fucking staged and obvious. Also,
even on the next page, Pele's like, "Oh, that's why they cut it. They cut the sound."
Yeah, even so,
which he can do apparently.
It's apparently that's part of his. I don't fucking know.
It's great that my memory.
Mind reading, connect with your heart's live stream power.
Get rid of the audio.
Yeah.
Also, I love that they show the audio being cut by having the audio of the other people like going like it goes kill him. Bzz.
Yeah.
But it's like, why would you cut audio on both ends? You don't need that.
Well, maybe there's just one button. Like there's one mute button and it's cut both ways. Like
it's using the fucking Discord deafen ability where it does both.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Pele, that's enough. Just cut the sound. No matter how unlikely, we can't have them realize this. By the way, Sherman should have like gotten Rahito on board with this bullshit before he started the live stream around the world. Because in the next chapter, Rahito continues to like cry and be a wuss and like obviously not want to kill Sherman, which would have exposed his thing even with the audio off.
I also think it's very funny that like Pele should just be able to read. Oh wait, no, that was the clone Sherman whose mind he couldn't read.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he needs to like beam his thoughts into Pele's head.
Yeah.
To let him know, like, why doesn't he just let Pele read his mind? You know, he can just be like, "Hey, Pele, you're listening, right? You got the radio tuned to FM Schmerman." He cut the feed, but because if he can do this,
right,
then just do it himself. You don't have to go through the double proxy. You could just turn on the feed, and turn it off when you don't want them. You know, you don't have to go through this fucking bypass, of like, hello, feed created by that man over there. I am speaking into you instead of the easier way to fucking do that is to like he could have just been like, I am broadcasting like this is an example to anyone who would try and stop me, you know, like see how your hero will do. But instead it's like, hello everyone, these are the screens being recorded by that guy over there. This guy always says he's gonna fight me. By the way,
Sherman's got all thing powers. He could have done this himself if he wanted to.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were just talking about like Pele and Sherman communicating with mind reading or whatever.
That too, but yeah, no, I was saying that because he's even doing the same fucking finger thing here.
Right, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
he could just make the screens himself instead of going through a proxy.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, Sherman's got all the all-thing powers. He can do this. Pele cannot, but whatever. Anyways, now let's begin, Licht. This planet's final war, for sure. Promise, guys.
Can you even really call it a war if it's just two people fighting?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess he should be saying, let's end the final war.
Yeah. It's like, no,
that's
it's
what
one
doing
fight
for the
here.
past 20 chapters.
That'll be great in the history books. Could you imagine reading the final war? Two people put on the screens and they cut each other down.
Right.
And that was it. And we'll never fight again.
Yeah, absolutely. So the final war, its very last battle to the death. There'll be no more people killing each other after this, guys. Even 10,000 years from now. No, not a single extra murder on the book except for these two.
This is the end.
This is the end. Ugh.
What a chapter.
What a chapter. So
I've got an hour and a half right there. I forgot how fast these things fly.
I know. So I've really got to go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll work through the entire 2 pages of notes I've got about how stupid this bullshit is.
Fantastic. We're not even done with this.
We're not even done. Not even done.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. Am I missing anything in the chat? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. No borders thing. Yeah, no, exactly. Which is funny. Sorry, I'll read the rest of your comment. The no borders thing's even stupider with the whole Palestine thing going on. No, exactly. Like, it feels so tone deaf. Which is funny because I sent an email to Minazuki as Plunderer was like ending. Like, I can't remember if it was the final chapter or like a few weeks before the final chapter or something. Where I was just trying to be nice. I was just like, hey, I'm your big fan from Canada. Happy anniversary for the manga or whatever. Keep up the good work. Be in good health. Blah, blah, blah. And his reply to my email was something to the effect of like, hey, Isaiah, glad you're doing well. It's a shame the world is going through a very bad war once again. I'm hoping like people can learn something from my manga or something like that. That's not exactly what he said. Let's see, do I still have the email? I would hope I'd have kept it. But yeah, now that we're, seeing even more fighting going on, it feels even more tone deaf than it already did.
I returned.
Here we go. Here's the email. Oh, hey, welcome back. So here's the email that I got from the last email I ever sent to Minazuki so far. Last March. Let's see, what did I say to him? I was congratulating.
Your fucking manga sucks ass. You should go kill yourself, like the students in Class 1A in the first million timelines.
Oh no, here it is. I basically said, that's why I emailed him. It was for the 50th anniversary of Sorno Atashimona. I was celebrating the good manga. But I was basically like, hey, long time no see. It's me, Isaiah from Canada. I wanted to congratulate you on the release of Sorno Atashimono, and I'm looking forward to the ending of Plunderer. And he said, long time no see, Isaiah-san. I see you've also read Plunderer. Thank you. The final chapter of Plunderer will come soon. Huh?
You read this one in the last live stream as well. Minazuki says there's a global pandemic and another sad war. But
another sad war. Yeah, you're right. I was just reading it out to Ivan because he was saying it's even stupider with the whole Palestine thing going on. Yeah. It's true. Go ahead then. But yeah, he's like, there's a global pandemic and another sad war occurring, but let's all do our best for the future. And no shit to you as a human being, Minazuki. I'm sure you meant the absolute best with this, but what the fuck were you thinking? You are not solving shit with this. You are not teaching any special lesson or nothing. There's no one is going to read this and be like, oh my God, we just have to stop killing people. It was there, plain as day. How could I not have seen?
I know. It's so obvious.
Anyway, let's get through your notes.
It reminds me of like Pelmo's thoughts and like, if only we could use the planes to share instead of kill each other, then the world would be a better place.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. What about like fucking 3 years ago now or something that we read that chapter? Okay, yeah. So at the start of the chapter, when Sherman's explaining all his bullshit plans and whatnot, when he's talking about the very first timeline the very first time he tried to do this bullshit, he says that some were enraged. I never brought the adults to Alcia, and they tried to bring Alcia down. Others said they understood my plan. They tried to defend Alcia. Split in two, you began to kill each other. So the question I have here is, what is Sherman's plan in this original timeline where he presumably doesn't he hasn't time traveled yet? So what is his plan originally? Because the whole reason he creates the Abyss in Alcia is to, as he says, split the world in two and make himself appear to be the ultimate evil. But he wouldn't have had that plan in the very first timeline he did. So what was his original plan? Was it to steal resources from the Abyss? Or why would a good Sherman do
that? I think his first plan was genuinely like what he said, what him and Alan said back in the day. Like, there isn't enough resources. We can save as many people as we can, but we can't save everyone. Mm-hmm. Which, except for the second timeline, where he brought the adults too. And I mean, that's still not everyone. Like, I get it, but like, it's just stupid,
I guess. And then in the second timeline, where everyone, like Sherman says, oh, I brought the adults in the second timeline, but you guys killed them because they were assholes, sort of thing. By the adults, does he just mean the parents of Class 1A, or does he mean there was no one left in the Abyss? By adults, is that their parents, or is that everyone? Because I don't know. Because if there's no Abyss, then Alcia can't feed itself. But what? Fucking, they killed each other in the first timeline because they were so sad. And in the second timeline, they save an extra 20 people, and now they're hunky-dory until those people turn out to be assholes? I guess? You still there? Wow, Isaiah, it's a good thing there were no problems just now. Anyways, the next talking point on the script, or on the fucking thing, on the fucking, the notes that I've got. And so obviously, this whole thing is just not content with ripping off Madoka Magica. Sumonosuke is now moved to rip off Code Geass as well. So, spoilers for Code Geass as well. At the very end of that show, the final ultimate plan of the main character is that to basically to make himself the ruler of the world and to appear so fucking evil and monstrous or whatever, and then to have someone the other main character kill him, and so that then everyone's hatred in the world will have been aimed at him squarely, and then he will die, and then the world will enter a great era of peace after that sort of thing. The problem with ripping off Madoka is, as we said earlier, that the manga, I do not believe at all that Sherman actually tried every single possibility, and this was the only timeline that ended up working out. And the problem with ripping off Code Geass is that in Code Geass, Lelouch waited 2 months to do his whole enemy of the world thing after he killed everyone, and not 300 fucking years. As Sherman says, he is responsible for billions of people dying in the Abyss to support the creation of Alcia. Just because he decided to wait a fucking eternity to enact this. Why didn't he do this 300 or 299 years ago? Why did he need to wait until now to do this shit?
Super born. He needed more scientists to be born.
No, because he could just fucking figure out how to make the super corn in one timeline and then go back in time and already know. There's just no fucking. this is all a side effect of Minazuki figuring this out like last chapter, right? None of this is fucking planned. And so the second you think about any of Sherman's plans or like how is it supposed to work or what is the best method to solving the problems, it all fucking falls apart because none of this bullshit was planned at all.
Look, but don't you feel sad for him? He looped at least 3 times minimum. He tried really hard, okay?
Yeah. Speaking of looping, that would mean Sherman's been alive for like tens of thousands of years if he did it like 300 years every single fucking time he did this shit.
Yeah, that's the other fun thing to think about. It's how long did he wait per loop? Like because he said all these people killed each other. So right. Does that mean each loop he like waited longer before going back? So these guys killed each other right away. They fought over it because it's Class A that did this, clearly, because he showed the cracked thing and everything. It's like, it's you guys specifically that I'm trying to save through all of this.
Right.
Except for the most recent loop, where he just let them die and let them kill themselves.
Yeah.
Because they only lived this time because fucking Tina's bullshit. Yeah. Unless was the reason of creating the clones like his way of atonement, like, well, I couldn't save them, but I'll make clones for them, which will get abused by my clone.
Yeah, which will get abused by Ferenda and my clone together, I guess.
Yeah.
Why was fucking Sherman putting up with Ferenda's bullshit the entire time? Like, why was allowing her to do all her crap a necessary component of this plan? If he was planning to be the ultimate
for him to notice she's an evil bitch.
Yeah.
If I were him, first thing I would have done after I loop back to the post-surgery moment is choke the shit out of her.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I would do the same thing.
A loop without Ferenda, I bet that's the one thing he didn't fucking try.
That dramatically increases the chances of everyone making it out alive. Fucking Ferenda is dead.
Not once did he think, maybe if I get rid of Satan incarnate, things will be better.
Oh my god.
I don't get it. Why didn't my paradise with Super Hitler work? I've tried everything.
I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas. Oh my god. Anyways, those are all my notes for that chapter.
Sweet. Chapter 2.
Sweet.
We finally made it. After almost 2 hours in the stream.
I know. Isaiah, I might need you to read the final chapter as well, because my voice is really
That's okay. You can do the little bonus chapters.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that.
All right. I'm excited.
Okay.
Now, let's begin, Licht. Kill him!
Kill him! It's like people like watching like sports like on the sidelines, like fuck you.
Place your bets. We got Lichtbach, we got Schmerman. That's it. You can't really do a gamble with 2 people.
Hey, the fuck lines, hate the bots, whatever the fucking lyrics from Funky Dealer are. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen.
This planet's final war. Its very last. Battle to the death.
Apparently.
What's the name of this chapter? Parent and Child. Okay. Really interesting fucking type choice there.
You criticize society
really hard for the first time in his life. Everyone, prepare for battle. We could get swept into things if we could get swept into this if things get out of hand. How? This is very clearly a one-on-one.
I guess. Oh no, Sherman might just fucking go insane and decide to start attacking us as well, even though it doesn't help his plan at all. His plan that he just explained to us.
Like, let's say Schmerman's plan fails because Rahito dies and he manages to kill him, right?
Right.
Let's say that's what they're worried about.
Right.
Schmerman's probably just going to let you kill him because no way are any of you actually beating him on your own.
Yeah,
and he doesn't want to win this fight.
Yeah,
so he's
which
just going to let you guys
explain to you.
Yeah, so he's obviously like, even if he's fighting all out right now, he's not going to like whiff at the last minute and let Rihito kill him.
Yeah.
He's obviously going to have to let you guys kill him.
Right.
So why are you worried? If anything, just stand the fuck back.
I know. I like Ivan's comment in chat. Like, Sanohara's lucky she wasn't drawn on this panel because the aura would have knocked her out again and like torn all her clothes.
Yeah, it would have torn all her clothes.
Yeah.
And then Doan's one panel would be getting in front of her and holding her while also holding his other hand out to look cool.
Right, yeah. Oh, I also appreciate in the previous like big explosion shit, we can see how many screens Pele has to hear, even though everyone's already like, they can just watch with, they don't need a screen. Everyone here can just watch with their eyes. Why is there like fucking 30 different like bullshit screens scattered around the battle?
It's a two-way. It's a two-way. Remember, we saw the other people looking back at them. These are two-way monitors.
Oh, okay. Why would you need to do that? Why would you need a floating hologram to act as your camera?
We need to see the audience, you know? It's a little way to stay in touch with all the people back home.
Sure, yeah, I buy that.
And hey, are you sure this is really okay? Can we really just let this happen? Yes, because you have no fucking choice. None of you guys can do shit. And then he uses fucking I was gonna say Bakugo's power because I forgot who has fucking fire. Alan.
Yeah, Alan.
It's Bombardment. That's the official Yen name. Bombardment. Also, does he have a mustache there, or are those some fucking dots on his face?
That's a great. No, yeah, those are like dots. Like yeah, like
I think they forgot to fucking erase that from the Japanese text or something.
I think so. Yeah, these like ellipses. Yeah.
It just looks like he's a fucking.
Looks like he's a Hitler mustache.
And then he used Pursuit. There's Sonohara.
Yeah.
Wherever, I have no idea where she is in
space time
relation to anything, but she's watching
somewhere.
Crushing blow. That's such a bad name.
Yeah,
such a bad fucking name for his power.
Yeah, Gravity. It's much better. Just call it Gravity.
Fucking I know that is the Japanese thing that they all have Geki in it. So but like
right.
You're already making it inconsistent with the others, like Pursuit and like his isn't like fiery blows or like chasing blows.
Right, yeah.
So it just feels weird.
Yeah, the translator, like Heavy Strike, I think is a lot better.
Yeah, Heavy Strike is definitely better, I would say.
Yeah.
Because
I like how we're having a page for every single fucking Sherman's using. On this panel, he uses Alan's power. And in this page, he uses Sonohara's power. And then, shock surprise, in the next page, he uses Doan's power. And then, who could have seen this one coming? On the next page, he uses Pele's power. And then, are you guys ready for this shit? You won't even believe it. On the next page, he uses Tokikaze's power.
We also need every single person to, like, whose power he's copying to narrate, like, hey, that's my power. And that's my power.
Like, I get it, Minizuki. Like, you don't need to keep explaining this shit to me.
Hey, Schmerman just copied my power. Hey, he's going to copy mine next. Hey, I doubt
it. Hey, I buy it.
Fucking yeah, like you can just visually show these powers hitting him and it would work way better. The
like,
page flow
as we continue to say a million times, you could have done this entire fight scene with no dialogue. Like, we know what all these attacks look like. We know that he's stealing it from people. All the chattered and like reaction pages. It's like in fucking the like Star Wars prequels. Whenever anyone loses a lightsaber, they have to have a lightsaber dropping reaction shot sort of thing. And like every time Sherman uses one of their power, it's not enough that we just see that he does it. We also have to have fucking. It's not enough that we see Sherman put his fingers to his temple like fucking Pele does. We also have to have a shot of Pele also with his fingers to his temples, reading Sherman's mind so that he knows that he's
keeping
using
the screens
his
up. He's keeping the screens up.
Right. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
He has to keep his fucking fingers glued to that forehead every second.
Yeah. If he lets go, then the fucking like thing cuts. And
it's gonna be like your Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Hey, the VOD viewers don't know about that. Shh.
piercing strikes, and then swift strikes. I don't even care about his voice. That's what fucking Tokikaze sounds like now. He's a fucking asshole.
Who could have predicted that he would steal a Baron's power? This is totally unprecedented.
Also, this would be way cooler if Ferenda didn't just do this.
I have this exact same thing written down on my... How fucking boring is it that we get 2 gigantic final battles of people in Plunderer, and both of them have the exact same fucking gimmick of just stealing people's powers?
Not only that, but we had 2 Schmermans. We had clone Schmerman, and now Schmerman is cloning Ferenda's thing.
Very true, yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Ugh. Not to mention, if anything, Ferenda was more impressive because she could at least combine them all into a stupid death bomb of powers.
Yeah.
He's just doing one by one.
Yeah. Well, Isaiah, Shermerman wants to lose, and so it doesn't matter if it's less impressive, because that's the point of the manga, is that it's supposed to be less impressive.
And then I love that in the next
point of the manga is that the final battle sucks. That's the intention.
I also love on the next page, they're like, even flashing strikes. It's like, if anything, that should be the one that surprises you the least.
I know, yeah.
Like, fucking Rihito is pumped full of that man's genes more than anyone else.
Yeah.
They look identical, except for hair color. And fucking, like, his thing has always been that he's fast. Like, Schmerman is always, like, he's done Tokikaze and Rihito's things before they were doing their things.
I know, yeah.
But I guess do you think the monocle helps make up for the dynamic visual acuity? or was that in his genes too?
Maybe. I have no clue.
What's the matter? There shouldn't be any need for supplies.
It's so fucking obvious what's happening right now. Why are you guys so surprised?
Oh, you fucking idiots. One by one, you gotta narrate what's happening. You ruined the ambiance. Come on, man. All of your powers were given to you by my gene. There was no need for me to take them from you.
Genes, man.
Except for Nana, who only unlocked after a surgery for some reason.
And yeah, Nana fucking got her power before I could use it, I guess. I don't know how that works.
I was really surprised when I saw it. I was like, time travel.
That's not one of the powers I already have.
The source of all the
maybe
power
that's when he realized he could use time travel. Is like, wait a minute, Nana can. That must mean I have the power to time travel. She got it from my genes, and he just realized it way too late.
Oh fuck, man!
Yeah.
The source of all the powers of the aces, of all the powers of the ballots, is all things compatible subject. I am that source.
I am Matrix the Soul, or Highlander the Soul. Yeah, that's right. I fucked it up. I am Highlander the Soul.
Also, I know that it's Licht-san, and that's why they're translating it, but this is your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Like,
they should have her say Uncle Licht, because that's what he is.
Oh, God. Don't remind me.
We said this shit on the last live stream, but yeah.
Oji-san! There's no way. Yeah, he doesn't have a chance.
I love that everyone's playing the pronoun game here for no fucking reason.
All the more reason, then. We need to hurry and stop Mr. Schmerman. Why are y'all just standing there watching? It's funny, because these guys were the ones that are like, we got to get involved. We got to get ready.
Yeah. And now they're just like, I don't care. Yeah.
If we don't do something, Mr. Lick will. No, Hina. That's not it. It's not Rihito who doesn't stand a chance. It's
doesn't stand a ghost of a chance.
Who doesn't stand a chance. Blackbeard is not winning this matchup. We ran the death battle. It must be because all the time he's repeated this in order to save us. A walking corpse, barely kept alive by the power of the All-Thing. The untouchable man from that day is gone. Now, All right, no, never mind. You're not. I just realized that's the reason why it has to be that his time travel only kicks in after that, because otherwise he couldn't do the fucking cool badass shit he did back then.
Right, he wouldn't be a silly comedy character if we,
Yeah, he fucking couldn't be untouchable if he was a slowly dying corpse.
Yeah.
So, which is interesting because in this case, time traveling means his mind replaces his old selves, right? Like it's not. There's a second Schmerman there that he kills and replaces.
Yeah.
But then that also just affects his body, I guess.
It is weird that time traveling would cause the destination body back in time to also atrophy somehow. Like just magically the new body atrophies.
Yeah, which like isn't like with the other guys, they just got sent back in time.
Yeah.
Like they their bodies were displaced and put in that. But with him, it's like, oh nope, I just went into that moment. I just replaced old Schmerman. Whatever though. I like that they say he's no match for any of us, which is really pathetic.
He's no match for Sonohara, for real? Really? Wow.
I'm pretty sure if he used that fucking giant Titanic glacier on anyone else in this room, they'd be fucking dead. Like, are you telling me Hina could have broken out of that?
Oh yeah, Hina as well, yeah.
Peach isn't able to lay a finger on Rihito. Just look at how strong you've grown up to become. I'd always known, man, ever since that day, that you would chose be the hero who would sway me.
What?
Yet,
why did he always know since that day that Rihito would kill him?
The way he put that twig in my neck was really impressive, man.
Like, wait, no, this is before Sherman like did his time travel. How would he know the instant he saw him? Like, that's the guy who's gonna kill me one day. He doesn't know any of this bullshit's gonna happen afterwards.
I knew. He used the same chokehold that Alan did. I knew then and there, if anyone would kill me, it would be that boy.
Yeah, or Alan, you know.
Yeah, and yet you call me father, man. I repeated these 300 years so many thousands of times.
Thousands of times.
I also, he even says these
don't
300
believe
years.
you.
So it wasn't like fucking all of them were like, okay, it failed.
30 seconds, restart. Yeah.
Failed,
he's repeated 300 years, thousands of times.
Oh my fucking God.
I don't believe you, Sumanazuki. I don't believe you.
The only thing that's kept you going is hearing you call me daddy, man. Now
Sherman really gets off to that.
Hurry and drive that sword through me, if you know what I'm saying. Seize it.
Can you call me daddy while you do it?
Your future full of endless smiles. I love you, Wick. No, I can't after all.
So this is why fucking they introduced she had a crush on Sherman in the last chapter for no reason.
Because I forgot about that.
Yeah, because she's got to be the one who's like, I need to stop them. And
also, she has a name apparently, Narimiya.
Narimiya. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that because Minazuki never bothered telling us.
An ultimate chapter, we learned her name.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Last chapter, we learned she had a crush on Sherman. That pays off this chapter where we find out she's the one who's going to stop them. Except she doesn't because Sonohara stops her. So what the fuck was the point of any of this?
Who are we? Who is Rihito-senpai? You need to believe. We are the unit that doesn't kill.
If we keep saying it, it'll be true eventually.
Someone believes it. And Rihito-senpai is the captain of our unit. What are you doing? Stop this, Wicht!
And he puts on the mask.
Oh, he puts on the mask. Guys, it's fucking over. Sonohara, you bet on the wrong guy.
Yeah, we're really bringing the edgy back to the Plunderer Boob Club one last time.
I will say, it does look way cooler with the black hair than the white hair.
Yeah, I agree.
But remember when he promised he was never going to put this mask on again,
I do
and
remember
to 40 chapters ago, and then has repeatedly done it when he needed to.
that. Yeah. I do remember
Also, shut fucking calling him pudding. I hate you, Lynn. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Sorry, I forgot to do his crazy
too.
scream.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
I forgot to do his crazy scream. Yeah.
Nice.
Forgive me, headphones users.
Oh, Discord actually cut you off after like a half second of that. So I heard.
Damn it! There goes my Oscar.
You can try doing it again, but quieter. Maybe Discord will allow that.
Yeah. It wasn't as good as the first one.
But I heard all of that one, so it worked better.
Whatever. Look, puddings count. It's you can see it's dropping lower and lower. So he used a D power.
Yeah, I guess.
Which came with a fucking bonus aura and scream for some reason.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh wait, sorry, wrong voice. So you want me to kill you instead, Wicked? You fool! I thought I told you that my wife is nearing its end anyway. That this is the last chance for humanity to unite, man.
By the way, this moment right here where Sherman breaks down crying in front of Lick, like the jig is already up. Like, even if they can't hear you right now, it's pretty fucking obvious some shady shit's going on screen right now. You're just watching this.
It's the adults. The adults are the ones who needed to take responsibility for this, man. For not being able to prevent this waste war. For only being able to leave a future like this one to our children, man. Owen has already paid too heavy of a price. And for Wenda, she kind of had it coming, honestly, man. But she died. I trusted her promise to you.
What the fuck promise did she entrust to them?
To, I don't know, not be a fucking evil bitch.
I guess. I don't know.
What good is there in me being the only survivor? Do you want the still unborn children to keep being brought into this hellish world? Is that what it is? No, Teach. Rahito isn't trying to kill
Blackbeard.
He's trying to tell you something. Which clearly isn't working because I have to explain it for you.
Yeah, this reminds me of this whole scene right here reminds me of The Rise of Skywalker, where like Carrie Fisher died between movies, and so we have to have other characters explain Princess Leia's motivation for her because we can't record the actor saying the lines. And so Rahito has had to like fucking put his mask on and go like, brah! And now Ichinose has to explain the reason why he did that for him.
Fucking, which is I also find this next line really funny. Mm-hmm. He's trying to tell you something, that this lust for murder is something he inherited from your genes. Yeah, I know, man. I explained a minute ago that's why I got everyone's powers. I'm
no shit. Better than anyone. Thanks, Rahito. Appreciate that little last minute lesson there.
He's saying that he is your son.
I mean, he could have just said that with words, but no, he decided to put a mask on and yell and scream instead, and then communicate to you via that screaming that he is your son.
Are you kidding me? He's pissed off because she totally missed the mark. She didn't get what he was going to say.
That's not what I'm going to say at all, Ichinose.
Are you kidding me?
I was saying Sherman's a fucking bitch.
By my mom when I was little, and now you want to take yet another parent from me? Oh, I can't do this.
Yeah, don't strain your voice.
Did you think you were the only one who was happy he'd found a family? Mm-hmm. Did you think you were the only one who was saved by finding a family? Bakayaro!
Bakayaro!
I refuse. If that's what it would take, I would rather make the whole world into my enemy. Daddy, Wicked. But what can we do? Killing the enemy of the entire world should be the only possible way to unite humanity, man.
There's no, he's tried thousands of times over hundreds of thousands of years. There's no better way than this. Unless.
No, I'm not so sure about that. What's happening? Did they all get really bored? I thought I was doing a pretty good job when I was comprehending powers. Where'd all the hatred go, man? Don't tell me, Pele. You didn't cut the sound. No, I did. Even though that would have been pretty smart. I feel kind of stupid for not doing that. But someone else put it in.
And the plot device lady makes her final big appearance.
Back
really earning.
This is funny because this means that she made like twice as many screens. So everyone everyone was probably just like, "What the fuck is the second audio source?" I think they fucked up the feed.
Right? Yeah.
We're
what
just
kind of
hearing
idiot would do that? Cause an echo like that? What morons?
When General Robert and Commander-in-Chief Jail fought.
Hold up. Go back to that last page. What the fuck is this bullshit with like Aaron gets a giant fucking 2-page? What the fuck are you thinking, Minazuki? Of like, why did we need Aaron? This reminds me of fucking like Sugata hacking the rule just so we can say he helped during the finale or whatever the fuck. Why was it necessary for fucking Aaron to show up and hack Pele's screens to turn the audio back on? Something that Pele could have just decided to do himself.
Look, never argue that Sumizuki does not care about women. She turned the sound back on.
What an amazing thing she did.
Also, notice this is finally when Pele takes the fingers off his forehead because now there's new screens. So he doesn't fucking have to.
Right, yeah. What? I cannot describe to you the hatred I have, the immense hatred I have in my heart for this fucking useless piece of shit plot device lady right here. She's not even a character. She's literally just like, oh, she's here to make whatever Minazuki wants to happen. As Ivan says, Sukuto is at least important. She's an extremely minor character. Not anymore. Now she gets a giant fucking 2-page spread all to herself for her incredible magical powers of turning the audio back on. She clicked the unmute button.
No one else could have done this, okay?
No one else.
Anyway, we have important lore here.
Yes.
When General Robert and Commander-in-Chief Jail fought, the body of Her Majesty Charles, thought to have long been rotten. That's what people are thinking. Like, they're not just like, she's fucking dead, is what they're thought. They're like, oh, she must have been rotten by now.
Lots of people, wrong, yeah. Everyone wasn't just like, oh, she's dead. She's like, oh, she's rotten. But yeah, I totally agree. Also,
she was discovered
in the previous live stream. Remind me of this. Didn't the official translation make her Charlotte, not Charles?
I don't remember which.
I remember in the last live stream, there was a moment where they called her Charlotte, and that was the official thing we were reading last time.
No, last time we used the fan scans.
Did we?
I know that.
Sure?
Yeah, we used the fan scans last time. I checked the stream earlier.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure we did. Anyway.
That's just me then.
Charles. That was your doing, wasn't it? I imagine you've already given one of your underlings a way to revive her as well, because we can just do that.
Yeah, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I see. So the owl thing came with the remove bullet, suture wound, restart heart power too.
I guess so.
I have a message for you now. Oh God, do I have to do her imitating Alan? Because she's quoting him.
If you can, yeah, it'd be cool.
How do you do that? How do you do shitty female voice imitating gruff male?
That's a great question. If you're really gonna make a move after telling everyone.
If you're really gonna make a move after telling everyone else to stay put, I'll just have to make a move of my own. And
learn how to end things.
That's
If Verenda was still
Alan's talking to
alive,
Minazuki right there. Learn how to end things.
if
Certainly
Verenda
not
was
like
still
this.
alive, you know she would have told you that. Ghost Verenda?
Yeah, Ferenda's ghost appears? Is this, like, we know ghosts exist in Plunderer, so, like, is this actually her ghost right now?
I thought that Alan was making shit up when he said his ghost children came and talked to him, man. This is fucking crazy.
I know.
This is because you got in the way, you know. That day, not only did you pull back the Air Force, you spoke to Rihito with that faint voice so full of affection. They were starting to figure out that this battle to the death is all a show. Long before Aid Aaron even decided to interfere, you know.
This was a really shitty plan, you guys. You guys didn't, like, do this acting good at all.
By the way, I love that, like, we're going from Pele's explanation to Aaron's explanation to Ferenda's explanation. Like, it's just a row of people explaining, actually.
They're all taking turns. Pele started talking first, then Aaron imitating Alan, and then Ferenda's ghost took a turn to explain what's happening right now.
You've always been this way. You lose sight of everything else if children are involved. You stop on
you and your Lolacon genes. You can't pay attention to anything else.
You stop understanding how the people who care about you feel. I finally realized something. I just can't stand you.
What is this pain? I just can't stand you.
Like the people at the end, that's my exact reaction to this manga. Yeah. This needs to just end.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
Plunderer needs to just end.
Pele snaps his fingers here.
Even
like that
Aaron's
turns the audio back on, apparently.
Fuck? Yeah. I don't know.
And Daddy, there's one other way to bring an end, to bring all of humanity together.
Could they not have called him Father? Like, did we need to go with Daddy? Really? Really?
Look, man, that's what he wanted to be called. Respect his wishes.
Okay.
Another way? All we need is an absolute ruler. One who can rule over all with no abyss or Alcia. A king who will, like, this sounds like a fucking villain speech. A king who will wipe everything clean, even the root of all this evil. Someday we'll put together a system where we can all choose a ruler together. But until that day, dictatorship!
Yeah, guys, borders, the worst, awful. Having divisions like that, just the worst idea possible. You know what's way better than that, though? North Korea-style militaristic dictatorship. That's a much better idar. We need an absolute ruler. One who can rule over all. A king who will wipe away everything. It says a king who will wipe... No, he says who will wipe everything clean. Okay, never mind. But, like, fucking... And then he says, like, someday we'll do a democracy. Like, we could do it. There's no reason we couldn't do it right now if we wanted to. But, like, you know, someday in the future, I promise we'll switch to being a democracy. But for the time being, militaristic dictatorship. That's really, I think, the way to go forward here.
What was it you called yourself earlier again, Daddy? Ah, yes, God. We need a God.
Yeah. I think Kim Jong-un is just the man for the job.
I think I'll call myself Super Stalin.
No, Wicht! You waver far too much! You could never become an absolute! No, I'm not talking about me. There's someone else who can do it. One other hero who fought not for the Abyss or for Alcia, but for all of humanity. Jail!
Wait,
the guy who just hired a bunch of people that, by his own words, were true evil and gave them a license to kill.
And killed everyone. Also, Jail wasn't fighting for the Abyss or for Alcia, but for all... When was it established that Jail was fighting for all of humanity? When was that ever a thing before now?
Like, I get it that Jail's thing is his conviction. He fights solely for whatever his belief in justice is. However, his conviction has been wrong.
Yeah.
He literally started this manga trying to arrest you and kill you, and his own count had to go down because he realized he was wrong.
Yeah.
Like not there's nothing wrong with changing.
Nothing wrong with being wrong.
Except he literally gave the worst people on Alcea a license to kill and has still done nothing about it.
Yeah,
he literally declared them all true evil. True, worse than the really special service.
Worse than Ferenda. Worse than anyone, apparently.
Also,
at least Ferenda had a sad backstory. The Capengas were all just fucking evil.
Why the fuck does Jail have like child rearing hips in this page? Am I the only one who notices that? Like, that is a slutty waistline, pardon my language.
He's got bigger hips than Nana does.
Literally. I guess you can see why the protagonist of his new manga fucking has that too. I guess he drew it here and was like, I kind of like that. Maybe I'm a little gay.
Minazuki experienced a sexual awakening drawing this image right here.
Nothing wrong with that. Good for you, Minazuki. Just write a better story.
Yeah, agreed. Completely agreed.
Fucking. By the way, I will say, I do like that Jail is like fucking like, in this page. I mean, it's ruined by the stupid fucking chibi on the next page. I think that kind of takes away from it. But I do think him like you can see him kind of like tense up, but like still keeping up his cool demeanor. That could have been a fun gag.
Yeah,
if this entire thing wasn't fucking stupid.
Yeah. Like Jail thought Rihito was going to say like Doan should be the king, and he's surprised when Rihito picks him instead. He's like,
like it's a good setup.
Yeah,
it's a good setup, but it doesn't land because this is fucking stupid.
Yeah,
and again they do the stupid chibi glasses eyes off. It would have been way funnier if he was like. If he drew one of those super detailed faces he used to give Tomaki, like if Jail like had harsh shadow and he was like fucking sweating on the next page, you know?
That would have been good. I would have liked that, yeah.
Like when him and Estrella had to eat Mikako's cooking. If he brought that energy into this could have been like the funniest joke in all of Plunderer from his art alone.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Minazuki's been a hack fraud with his reaction shots.
I know.
For this whole
what the fuck happened to the guy who made SNO? Why are they all so shit?
It's so crazy because like there's so many pages in SNO that make me laugh from the art alone.
I know.
Like the fucking bit where like Tomoki's face when Nymph sings still makes me like crack up just like thinking about it at random.
Yes.
It's anyway, whatever.
How the mighty have fallen.
Me? That's right. You never waver, except for when your conviction dropped twice, when you went to your father and when you decided not to arrest me. And that other time, your count's dropped at least 3 times.
Right, yeah.
I mean, you're so obsessed with your... Oh, that's right. I forgot they translated to beliefs instead of conviction.
Yeah, Jail's a Christian now. He's really like into like praying all the time and, like fucking giving praise and worship. He's so into that.
Look, Yen Press, I know he looks exactly like the Jail clone from Judas, but this isn't that manga, okay? Mr. Jail is going to be the new king of Earth? Yes, of course. You gotta do it, mister. Become our king. We'll never forget what you did. The way you stood up to a unit of 5,000 soldiers for our sake.
Don't remind me of that, Minazuki.
Oh my god. Hey,
the way you single-handedly
they're bringing up another point. This is nepotism. His fucking dad was the fucking other guy. They're not wrong.
Yeah, hey, 7 Lights bastard. Yeah.
Oh, I'll never get over the fucking 7 Lights mistranslation. Made me feel like a fucking idiot to this day. King Jail, King Jail, King Jail, King Jail. Hey, Jail. Fine then. It was always your dream to become a prince. Well, okay, he says it. I was about to fucking say exactly that. Being a queen isn't quite the same, but... And then she cries, blah, blah,
I'm laughing at this like pose Jail is doing, where like his like he's facing the opposite direction, but he like twists his arm behind his back and like raises his palm facing up skyward. Like I'm trying to do that.
Oh my god! Try doing that right now.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. It's so
oh my god! How is he reaching it backwards?
Yeah.
Ow! My conviction allows me to dislocate my joints. Ugh.
Oh my god.
King Jail, Queen Nana, you're so cute, Queen Nana. Queen Nana is so
I'm so
beautiful.
glad that everyone bought into this monarchy like instantly. Like no one had any objections. Everyone's so fucking jazzed for this Jail's the King of Earth bullshit.
I also, I will say this is a bit of a funny gag, but just because fucking they just talked about how he's like the perfect ruler, and then as soon as someone's like, we don't even need King Jail. Who just said you don't need me? Dungeon! Execute him!
Yeah, I can already tell this is going to go great.
Back to the abyss!
Back to the abyss with you.
Hey, you absolute moron. Yes? Fine, I'll step into this trap of yours. Bring it on. But you'd better promise me one thing in return. Ruled by numbers? What might that be? Line. Okay. Whatever the fuck you just said. Here comes big page guys.
We know what Jail's request is from next chapter, which is, hey, Rihito, 3 years from now, on the day that your daughter is born, instead of being in the operating room with Hina, I want you to come meet me in a field and we're going to fight then.
I like to think Jail specific, like he didn't say like wait the 3 years, but he's like, hey, I need you to agree to fight me no matter the circumstances. And Rihito's like, oh, okay, I'll probably just ask it random, like when it's annoying.
Right,
and then
yeah.
as soon as Jail found out Hina was pregnant, he's like, what is she doing? And Rihito thought he was being a good friend, like, aw, the king is taking time out of his busy schedule to come be there for my daughter's birth.
Right.
He's like, outside, we're fucking fighting. You don't get to see this shit. I hate you.
But apparently Rihito's fine with it. It's like, okay, sure, yeah, that's totally fine.
Ugh. Now get ready, everyone, for the fucking worst.
Come, all thing.
Come, all thing. It's an angeloid.
It's an angeloid.
Like literally, like that's just a fucking angeloid. She's got the fucking chain.
She's literally an angeloid from Synapse, guys. She's literally an angeloid.
That's literally like there's no other way you can read this.
There's no other way. She's got the chain. She calls him master. She's literally an angeloid from Synapse, guys.
So I guess
by the way, easily the worst angeloid design I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's like a combination of Hiyori and Siren, but only taking the worst aspects of their design.
Yeah, she's got the biblically accurate, like, fucking 6 angel wings coming out of this fucking weird-ass halo behind her, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
She's got, what is this, like, fucking underwear shit she's got right here? No, behind the scale. Like,
yeah.
It's like, she's got, like, deer antler horns growing out of her crotch or something. And like
I've seen that design in JRPGs before, but yeah, it looks fucking stupid, and it just like
incredibly
is magnetically stuck to her, I guess, because like
I don't know. I mean, she is a robot, so I guess that makes sense. But and then she's also got the giant fucking like Egyptian like fucking what are the fucking thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, the fucking like the Millennium Scale Rod or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
like she's got 2 giant ass scales that are just in front of her the entire. Why would you build her like that? What the fuck? I'm sorry. I wish I could have a better, like, bigger, like, oh my god, what reaction to this? But like, I've known about it for like over a year now, and so it's a little hard to like, you know, be like, oh my god, she's an angeloid.
I still remember getting those fucking raws and rushing to you.
Yes,
that was fucking the moment of a lifetime. So thank you for ruining SNO along with this.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We have a lot to talk about in regards to that, but we're gonna finish the chapter first.
I mean. Yeah, there's so many ways you can read this, and all of them suck.
All of them suck.
Yeah. Anyway, what is that?
Is that the main unit of all thing? It really exists.
What do you mean it really exists? You guys all have fucking superpowers. Of course it fucking exists.
Humanity is in good hands now. Lower Alcia to the surface, then shut down all functions and return to the sky.
Also, before you do that, like, you know, a bunch of corn, like create a bunch of that shit for me. And also maybe like fix the ground so we can grow shit and like maybe build some houses for us and all this. Oh, no, never mind. Just, you know, fucking destroy Alcia and then you can leave. Never mind.
Ooh, yeah, even then. Wait, if Alting disappears, Alting is the only reason you're alive. Alting, don't go.
Not Sherman. I really, yeah.
Teach. No. Sweet death. Are you watching, my beloved wife?
Who killed yourself?
I'm such a lucky man. I've been blessed with this many children. Remember when you couldn't give birth, you useless fucking bitch?
Yeah, thank God you killed yourself because now I get to do this.
Oh, I know it was him. I forgot. He's sterile. I forgot.
Yeah.
These children will make a new future. If I had one wish, it would have been to see it together with them. I wonder if the implication here, because she closes her eyes, I wonder if the implication is that she granted that wish, and that's why he's, spoilers, still alive next chapter.
Maybe.
Oh, she even has the synapse disappearing puzzle piece effect.
Yep, yeah, she's literally a synapse angeloid. This confirms the SNO and Plunderer are in the same universe. We're gonna have a lot of fun talking about that.
Either they're in the same universe or fucking angeloids are just a constant, I guess.
No, like, I'm sorry, I say they're in the same. This is like fucking unequivocal.
Let me fucking cope, okay?
The fucking anyway. Minazuki could not have confirmed any harder that fucking SNO and Plunderer are in the same timeline at this point.
And
he literally gave the main villain an angeloid. Like, it's so obvious.
She even says in the next page, "Farewell, master."
Yeah, she's an angeloid from Synapse.
For your good health. And then, yeah, I forgot these fucking dudes were fighting in the abyss.
Still fighting in the abyss, yeah.
And then she sees it lowering. She's like, well, I give up.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't know why they weren't watching the TVs broadcasting to everyone. Like, I don't know why
they didn't get reception in the abyss.
Yeah. No, because we saw it broadcasting to the abyss earlier.
They didn't feel like it. They ran out of juice.
Yeah, I guess so. Also, turns out you were right, because I've been saying this whole time that, like, when we see that little hole in the sky or whatever from the abyss, like, oh no, like, Alcia is much bigger than that. That's just the hole, like, one of the pieces of the abyss that fell. No, we see the entire abyss falling to the ground, or we see the entire bit of Alcia falling to the ground. And it's, like, the size of, like, 10 city blocks at absolute most.
That's why they can only travel around in horses, don't you know?
Alcia's fucking tiny. You could, like, walk from one edge of Alcia to the other in, like, fucking 20 minutes. How the fuck is the country so big if this is all of Alcia right here? What the fuck?
Ugh, God. We're almost there.
Almost there.
So they give up instantly, and also they're friends now. Including Mr. Pedophile Man down there. Mr. Pedophile child finger cutter offer.
Eterno is going to kill a bunch of children and cut their fingers off because he's a sadist. Why are we all friends with Eterno now for no reason? What the fuck?
Look, it's just like they said in Rocky 4. If you can change and I can change, everybody can change.
Even pedophile murderers can change, I guess. In like half a heartbeat as well. He didn't have a character arc, so we just instantly forgave him, like all the villains.
Anyway, it lands. Everyone throws aside their weapons and their baseballs.
Their basketballs, yeah.
And the sun rises on a new day. The crops are growing. The super forever corn. And now, the year 3 in the new calendar. So we skip ahead 3 years.
Wonderful. Wow.
That's the end of the penultimate chapter of Plunderer.
Yep. All that's left now is the final chapter. But first, we have some notes to get to about some bullshit that might have happened in this chapter.
Yeah.
Okay, so, before we get to the Synapse shit, again, I need to ask, because Plunderer has confirmed that ghosts exist now, which I guess also means ghosts exist in SNO, which is weird to think about, but okay. Is Ferenda's ghost actually here agreeing with all of them?
I guess so.
Like,
she she knew she was a bad person at the end. She just, she lost. She's not a sore loser.
I guess so, yeah.
It's cool. Whatever. She still loves Schmerman.
Yeah. So Ferenda knew the whole time that Sherman's like, I'll be the big bad guy thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because she says, like, it was so obvious from the video call alone.
Oh, no, I think she means that everyone else knew.
Everyone except her? It's so obvious that everyone but me figured it out.
Oh, did she say that?
No, but, like, that's what, like...
No. Oh, no.
She said, that day, not only did you pull back the Air Force, you spoke to Rikita with a faint voice so full of affection. I guess they were starting to figure out this battle to the death is all a show long before AIDS Aaron decided to interfere. And so, I guess, yeah. I guess everyone except for her figured this out? Because she thought Sherman was like a puppet still. Like, she was totally under the illusion that he had lost the will to live. So it was so obvious. Everyone but me figured it out, I guess. I don't know.
Speaking of, that's actually really funny when you think about it. Because she thought this whole time, he's a broken toy because of all the thing that happened 300 years.
Right.
She had no idea he went through 300 years, thousands of times.
Yeah, he's actually like 1,000,000 years old. Yeah. One second. I want to hit everything else before we go to the SNO shit. Oh, Robert's still fighting with his broken leg in the abyss. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot his fucking leg broke.
I know, yeah.
Well, he is the best. Good guy, Robert.
Yes, Robert is a moral Bishonen hero, absolutely. Okay, Synapse shit. Let's talk about this. So this is like, I think, is this the worst thing in the entire manga right here, confirming that Synapse and SNO is canon to the Plunderer world? It might be. This might be, like, I think maybe the Allen is stronger than Sherman by using its chokehold is the dumbest thing. Like, this might be the worst thing in the entire manga, though.
Well, because the thing about Plunderer is, up until now, is that it's only ever ruined itself.
Exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
At least Shimonozuki's other works have remained untouched.
Right.
Left alone.
At least Birdie Rush wasn't stained by Plunderer before now.
Yeah, but as Minazuki does love to put his stuff in the same verse, he once again...
So I guess the Ikaros and Nymph, like, chibi censor things were all canon in fucking Plunderer. That actually happened.
I guess so.
But so, I have some questions about how any of this fucking works if Synapse and if SNO and Plunderer are in the same fucking universe. So, here's a question for you. What the fuck was Tomoki doing? And Ikaros and Nymph and Astria and Chaos and Hayori? What were they all doing while the world was going to shit and everyone was killing themselves?
They were hit by nukes. They were the ones that the nukes first hit, so that we wrote them all out of the story.
Absolutely survive a nuke, Isaiah. There's no shot.
No, this was a super nuke.
There is no shot that Ikaros survived this bullshit.
This was a super nuke that the government made knowing that they were
Angeloids.
Okay, assuming they didn't die in a nuke, where the fuck are they? And what the fuck have they been doing this entire time?
They went up to Synapse to get away from this shitty manga. They're like, please, you got room for like 12 more up there?
Yeah. You got 12 more dream pods for us? Like, and that maybe you could say fucking Tomoki abandoned. Even then, I don't think it makes sense for Tomoki's character to abandon the surface and go to a Synapse dream pod and just ignore the fucking world falling apart when he's got access to Synapse bullshit technology where he could snap his fingers and fix everything. Hey,
time travel.
You know who could have? Well, yes, he's got time travel. You know who could have helped when the fucking food couldn't grow and the weather was shit and snowed everywhere? Hiyori, who's got weather powers. She could have fixed everything for everyone. You know who could have been helping grow corn the entire time? Nymph, who can apparently hack plants and make them grow faster, like she did in chapter 28 with the fucking watermelon Tomoki thing.
I was just about to bring that up.
So Hiyori could have fixed the weather. Nymph could have hacked plants into growing faster. And why would Synapse allow the Earth to continue? Let's say at the very end of this manga, right? Like everything's fixed, everything's happy, everyone's love and life sort of thing. We fixed it. That's the final war. No more battle. Isn't that the exact thing all of the fucking Synapse denizens were trying to escape by recreating the world a million times? A boring place where nothing changed because world peace had been solved or whatever, and resources weren't a problem anymore? Wouldn't they just wake up and go, oh, this world is shit now, let's remake it again, sort of thing? So this victory, the last war, is going to be very short-lived until Synapse decides they just need to redo shit again if they want to restart the game at the bottom of the tech tree.
I guess Minos and Daedalus are like, nope. We had character arcs. We're not interviewing
Where the fuck are Minos and Daedalus in all of this? Surely they've got a vested interest in not having the world go to shit.
That's why they dropped the Angeloid. They're like, surely humanity will work itself out.
Yeah, so Synapse does care to try and solve the problem. And the way they do this is to give an Angeloid to Shermerman? What? How did Shermerman? My brain hurts. We see in the early chapters, the whole thing crashed to Earth as a giant monolith or whatever the fuck that a bunch of humans found. Was Shermerman the first person on the scene who found the fucking crashed all thing Angeloid?
I think he was one of the. No. The two researchers were Ferenda and Hina's mom.
Yeah, so why didn't all things imprint on Hina or Hina's mom or Ferenda?
Because they weren't compatible. This is a special Angeloid that needs special
Why do you
genes.
have to be compatible? Who's deciding if it's an Angeloid?
By the way,
and Minos or Daedalus can just decide shit. Why is this necessary that you're compatible?
By the way, it just hit me. This unfortunate realization hit me. That the guy with special genes who is the strongest of them all, who can get special powers, control the world, is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed German.
Yeah. Minazuki, as we'll see in the next chapter, Minazuki's really into eugenics, absolutely.
Yeah, so
what the fuck? Why is Synapse not helped at all with any of this bullshit? Why did Synapse set this up and we are going to help save the world from itself, and we're going to do that by giving an Angeloid to one guy, and that one guy is going to kill everyone and remake the Earth, steal our floating island bullshit that we came up with first, by the way. Sherman's totally ripping us off with this crap. He's going to make his own floating island with blackjack and hookers and shit, and that'll fix the world somehow, and that's totally fine with us, Synapse? What? No fucking way do I believe that Minos or Daedalus or Tomoki or Astria or Ikaros or Nymph or Chaos or anyone would be fine just letting all this bullshit happen and not being involved in any way.
Yeah, no, it again, that's why I was saying unless this is some fucking what's the word? Some other world that just so happens to have a completely different universe that also just has a Synapse equivalent.
Right.
But
then why isn't the Synapse equivalent doing it? Even if it's not the characters we know. Why is this the best option in any timeline?
Or another idea is that this is
And this one's really stupid, but Minazuki's already doing it, so why not? Or this is a SNO prequel, and this is like Beta Angeloid. Like, well, not Beta, but you know what I mean. This is like Proto Angeloid Zero, the first one. And that's why she's got weird fucking rules and shit. And this is a previous Earth that was made before the SNO Earth. Which gives me great solace because it means it's all going to be fucking erased. So that's how I'm viewing it.
Yeah.
That's my personal choice.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the question. If Althing is an angeloid bound to Minos, why are the fucking Dragon Balls even necessary? Why can't he just say, Althing, do this shit, I'm your master? Or, yeah, Sherman.
Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah. Why are the Dragon Balls... Who set all this bullshit up that, like, fucking Althing decides everything and you need a Dragon Ball to vote when she's an angeloid who's bound to fucking Shermerman?
Who knows, man? It's garbage.
Hey, you know what would have been really useful? Since we now know that Althing... Like, we've been asking the entire fucking manga, why can't they just have the Althing make food for them? Like, it's a god device, can't just do anything. Now we know it's not just a vague god power or whatever. Shermerman has access to all the synapse technology through Althing. Like, for example, the fucking food converter that Tomoki used to make food. So she can absolutely just do that shit.
I was gonna bring that up. Chapter 1.
Chapter 1 of SNO. This is so fucking stupid. None of this makes any goddamn sense. I hate it. I hate this fucking manga, Isaiah. Why did you make me read this?
I didn't know it was going to get this bad. Cut me some fucking slack. All right? I don't have fucking future vision. I've been listen, Sai, you don't know, but I've been trying to prevent this tragedy. I've gone through this loop thousands of times. And every single time, no matter what I did, we wound up reading Plunderer. There was nothing I could do. The first loop, I killed Minazuki, and then his editor and assistant kept making it anyway. The second loop, I killed them all, and then his son carried on his legacy. And so on and so forth, thousands of other loops I won't dare to bore you the details with.
Rest assured, they all went to shit as well for various reasons I don't want to explain. It would take too much of your time to explain that, but trust me, it didn't work out. What the fuck? Okay, that's what I got for this chapter. That's it.
Yeah, it's really not great.
It's really not
really
great
doesn't
at all.
That's why I was so happy forgetting Plunderer existed for a while, because it made me it didn't affect all the things I still enjoy. So, thanks for taking that from me, Suminazuki.
Yeah, way to ruin SNO while you're at it by character assassinating all the characters in SNO in retrospect by having them all be worthless idiots who didn't do anything to help save the end of the world.
Final chapter.
Final chapter.
Final chapter.
I ain't turning to the restroom real quick, though, before we do that.
Go for it.
Cool.
Yeah, they should have given Schwerman a card. Literally, one card. Fuck the stupid Dragon Balls. One card. When and why do you think Minazuki figured out this twist? Because there's zero shot this was always planned. That's the thing, because, like, if there was any time, again, if there was any time to foreshadow this, it would be during the time travel arc when they go back in time. Again, I actually thought that was Sorami High that they went back to that became the military school, but no, it's just some unrelated shit. If there was any time, that would have been the time. But yeah, I guess, I mean, again, most of his series are connected in some way. Like Judas and SNO are implied to take place in the same verse. My Messiah isn't from the same verse, I don't think, but they still have a crossover. I don't know. I guess he just wanted it to be connected. He thought fans would be happy to see it. I'm sure some were. I mean, people just like getting more of the thing that they like, regardless of the quality. That's why we get freaking Marvel Disney nonsense nonstop.
Mandalorian.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay. Ready to go for the last chapter. The very last chapter of Plunderer, guys. It's almost over. The evil's almost been vanquished.
We're almost at the end.
We're almost at the end. This is the end right here in front of us.
Oh, man. So, what's the matter? Oh, wait, is this the old man speaking or one of the girls?
I can't
I'm going to assume it's the girls. So, what's the matter? It's been 3 years since our company leader became king. The people have come together. Not a single... See, look, they're upset!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They're upset.
It's so
that people
boring.
aren't killing each other
I kill
anymore.
someone already.
These guys are the ultimate evil, and no one's done anything about them. What the fuck?
These guys haven't changed. They haven't changed their ways. They're openly saying this in front of children, by the way. Just like, oh, man.
Why are children still the ones doing all the work? That was necessary in the Abyss because people didn't live long enough to become adults. Why isn't King Jail enacted some fucking child labor laws already? Why are these three assholes sitting on the sidelines doing nothing while the kids fucking harvest the corn?
Well, look, they're doing something very important right now. They are not killing everyone in sight.
There's a lot of effort for them to not kill everyone in sight.
Maybe that's Jail's like arrangement that he made. Look, you guys won't have to do any of the labor in my new world order so long as you don't kill children. Can you promise me that?
Why the fuck did Minazuki have a whole fucking chapter declaring them to be the ultimate evil if he wasn't going to do anything about it?
Just because
they kill a bunch of people. They horribly maim a bunch of super special service members, and then Jail's like, "You are pure evil," and then Jail turns around and walks away and never does anything about them ever again. Why would you structure your manga like that if you're not going to do anything about it? They're just going to like be normal people who are totally fine walking around your society.
It's subversive.
Yeah, but it's like fucking Ryan Johnson, The Last Jedi subversive, and then it fucking sucks.
Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Oh, I guess this is why. But with all thing gone, we've lost the power of the balance.
That doesn't fucking... They should still be in jail. Haha, in jail.
We're nothing more than a beauty, a geezer, and a runt. Who are you calling runt? I also love that they like say, oh, if we still had our powers, we'd fucking do it.
Yeah, we would be killing people still.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter what Jail said. We'd be fucking doing it.
You know, guns still exist, guys. Like, if you really want to kill people that badly, you've got guns.
No, they say it right here. In any case, the three of us on our own could barely handle a quarrel, to say nothing of a war. They're pussies. Without their powers, they're jack shit.
Wow, guys. Can you imagine them handling a quarrel? They might have some strife after that, or a fucking, like, what's another word for like a shitty, like a brawl? They might be able to handle a brawl maybe, but certainly not a quarrel.
You sure said it. It's become such a peaceful, happy, and dull world.
I agree.
Me first. What are you saying? I get to go first. I mean, they both look edgier than ever.
I know.
Minazuki is a true artistic genius because he realized, hey, if I make his hair a little extra long and his hair a little extra short,
right?
They both look even edgier. I've done it, and I'll give him back his fucking coat to throw over his suit.
Yeah, so he has his Bushi jacket. Yeah. Well, fucking, like, I'm so glad that Minazuki squeezed in the last little bit of edgy bullshit into them. Because I don't think we get much in the way of boobs in this chapter. So the boob club part of the boob club is like less applicable. But the plund-edgy part of the plund-edgy boob club is still alive and well in the final chapter.
Is this a joke, Rihito? Of course her real father gets to go in a situation like this.
As opposed to her fake father?
It's just this whole just this whole situation.
I know.
You call yourself her real father, you playboy? Why don't you just head back to flirt with Ainz already, father-in-law? That's also weird that he's his father-in-law now, when that was your brother.
Yeah, it is weird.
You have no right to call me father-in-law.
Wouldn't Licht be the father-in-law?
Huh?
Wouldn't Licht be the... Or no, he would be the uncle, not the father-in-law.
No, he's the... Oh, God, this whole situation is weird.
I know, it's so fucked!
So Hina is his daughter.
Hina's Tokikaze's daughter. And then...
So that makes him grand... No. He is his
uncle.
Father-in-law. He is simultaneously...
No, because father-in-law is like from a marriage. Or no, well, does adoption
We can assume
count?
they got married. Let's assume they got married. So that bumped him up from brother to father-in-law for Licht.
You're right. So to Rihito, Tokikaze would now be his father-in-law. Oh, you're right. Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Ew.
So they went from brother to father-in-law.
This whole book is so gross.
And they're arguing over which father gets to go in, because Rihito's the father of the child, but he's like, no, Hina's my daughter, so I'm still a father here. He's like, well, you're only my father-in-law.
Yeah.
So it's Minazuki is making a joke about the weird, uncomfortable implications of their relationship.
I guess so.
Ugh. No, shut up. I've already decided who gets to hold my baby first.
I'm not going to say his name because that would give away the twist at the end of the manga. I'm just going to say he.
I can't concentrate with all this noise. You two just leave already.
Also guys, don't blink and miss Pelmo's final appearance in the manga as the doctor.
Yeah, I'm glad she knows how to fucking help rear children as well.
Yeah, her fucking, like, her specialist skills in aviation engineering also transferred surprisingly well to being a doctor, apparently.
It's just like flying a plane, you know? You pull the gear shift back.
Yeah.
And then Hina says, and isn't it about time for your promise, dear?
To go fight jail in the field.
Switch? Yeah. It's like I switched voices just because I saw her not go chibi. Ugh. Isn't it about time for your promise, dear? You should go already. It's important that you keep it. Way more important than the birth of our child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way more important than the birth of our daughter. You got to go fight jail in a field.
In that case, I guess I'll be going. Oh, so that means I get to be the first to hold. I already said who's first in line, you senile old man. Must be nice. I wish I had a baby of my own, too. And then he hits her, like any good boyfriend should. What are you, in heat or something? Ugly?
I'm showy.
And anyway, you know,
it's amazing how still not funny these jokes are.
I've just been calling you stupid and ugly all this time, right?
Yeah, Minazuki won't shut the fuck up.
You can do it, Hina.
I didn't realize that Hina's giving birth. So Hina walked out, yells at them for being loud, then walks back in and is immediately in labor.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if her shouting at them caused her to go into labor early.
Maybe, that's possible.
Ugh. Anyway. I've just been calling you stupid and ugly all this time, right?
Yeah, because Minazuki can't drop that fucking joke.
I love that he's like, oh no, we can't have sex until I stop calling you stupid and ugly, but I'm not ready to stop calling you stupid and ugly.
Yeah.
So one of these days, I'll say the words, okay? What a awful, awful culmination to their
I
romance.
know. One of these days I'll have character development, but not today. I'm going to keep calling you stupid and ugly and fat, just like the fucking chapter 3 where he was introduced. What the fuck?
And she just goes, okay, let's go then. Huh? Go where? Where else? To volunteer. Damn. He smells so nice.
What about a weird final
The
comment?
one compliment he can give her is the creepy incel compliment, and it's in his head.
Yeah. So we should probably be like wrapping up talking about the character arcs of characters as we see them for the last time, right? So I guess we can go ahead and talk about like the culmination of Pele and Lynn's character arc, which is Pele learns nothing and still has a crush on her, but he's not willing to stop calling her stupid and ugly yet. And then Lynn, who is the strongest character in the manga, is just like, okay, let's go volunteer like I did in my first chapter as well. And that's the culmination of their character arcs, guys. They've changed nothing and learned nothing.
It's awesome. Except he has foregone his name Gespenst and is now going by his fake name Pele permanently, I guess.
Yeah, why is he going by Pele permanent? That is weird, isn't it?
Oh, he likes it, I guess.
I guess they got used to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
another
we can wrap up.
I see.
We can wrap up Pelmo's character arc real quick as well, since this is the last time we'll see her.
Yeah, go for it, please. By all means.
We saw her previously. Her dream was to discover flight. She does that. She gets sent to the abyss for doing so. And then in the abyss, she has the dream of like, if only we could use planes and shit to share with each other instead of killing each other, then everything would be okay. And I guess we have to presume that she dropped all of that to be a doctor instead. And now she's like way more comfortable doing that shit, I guess. I don't know. So that was her character arc. She appeared, wanted to fly. She did. She had a dream about using flying to help people, and then she didn't end up doing that. Wonderful.
Fantastic. She did it.
Yay.
Now to the greatest character of all time.
Yes.
The one and only Robert.
Robert Duvonvik.
Another bountiful harvest, I see.
This super corn kicks ass.
Yes, and our reserves are at the point we can even make plenty of liquor. So we're at the point where we can make things that aren't necessary now. That's pretty great.
Yeah, talk about a bountiful harvest, yeah.
I know. There seems to be a growing number of rowdy individuals in District 2. Please go at once.
Wait, there's a growing number of rowdy... So the final war, the last battle ever, lasted for like 3 years, I guess? Now there's a bunch of rowdy people in District 2.
They are watching these rowdy individuals before it becomes a war.
Right.
See?
Okay. So a surveillance state is what we need to maintain.
Resistance, you win.
Yeah.
You know? And King Jail is ruling with an iron fist.
Haha, an iron fist.
I didn't even mean that. Oh, the one time I'm not even trying to make a fucking
pun.
Anyway, please go at once. Sure thing. I'll crack down on them nice and hard. I'll fucking murder these rebel punks.
So much for the final war, am I right?
I'd also like to accelerate the schedule of the hospital and school repairs. We've got this. We'll be sure to...
You can just do that? Like, hey guys, I want to speed this up. Sure thing. Like, if you can do it, why weren't you doing it already? Why did you need to be told?
I'd like for us to have student debt while I'm at it.
Yeah. We really need to rebuild the college system to really favor the, screwing the students out of as much money as possible. Is that something we can do? Sure thing, boss.
We're on it. We'll make it work.
We'll be sure to kick those workers' asses real hard. Why did
you can tell Robert is like the fucking Elon Musk of this new nation. He's like, I just want this thing to be done. And everyone's just like,
I want to accelerate the schedule of hospital and school repairs. Just go do it. Figure it out for me. It's just, I want this done.
Wow, You've really settled in, haven't you? And here comes the greatest character design, female character design from this manga. And now he's going to ruin her appeal by making her a little crybaby.
Yeah. Well, just like every other female character in the manga, Isaiah. Like, women's only role in Plunderer
she looks so cool and like level-headed and badass, but no, he had to remind us she's a woman.
Yeah. And you know what they're like.
Yes. Commander-in-Chief Robert. So he finally has his job. Oh, I just realized he's sitting in the chair.
He's in the chair. He did it, guys. He did it.
He did it. He fucking got the chair. Yeah. You know, out of everyone's character arcs, I think Alan really benefited the most because he actually achieved his dream.
Alan or Robert?
Or Robert, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert did. Yeah, he had a character arc where he wanted the chair. He was an asshole to get the chair. Then he became a good guy, and now he's got the chair and was a good guy to get it. Yay, he did it.
Yeah. Oh, cut it. There's so much to do every single day.
Yeah, I've got to sit in this chair and tell other people.
Got to sit in this chair and tell people to accelerate the repairs. Woo! Telling them to speed it up really took a lot out of me. I feel like I built it myself when you think about it. Oh, sorry, not now. What's her name? Yi Yang Shilong? Ji Lao. Thank you. Sorry if that was racist.
It was.
I was just trying to think of Chinese sounds. Forgive me. Sorry, water bitch. I'm busy quashing some rebels right now. Ugh. In that case, feel like taking a breather for once?
Yeah, I like how Robert's like,
I've never heard of it.
I like how Robert's like, oh man, there's so much to do every single day. And she's like, well, I'll take a break.
I've never heard of the idea of a breather.
Yeah.
Why, can't you see? I'm about to go tell that man to clean our water supply. It sounds like this year's liquor came out well, so, you know, maybe we could grab a drink for old time's sake. Ah, great idea. I'll go invite my goat Bond Lightning.
Indeed. Hey, you know, old time's sake really works better if, like, you know, we had seen them drinking.
The old time.
Yeah, if we'd seen the old times instead of just like being told that it happened at some point.
Reminder that the first introduction, I love that it's treating these guys like they're all best friends. The first introduction we got of these guys, they were about to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, and then Robert
because
killed
they couldn't agree on whether to stay loyal to the special service or to the queen.
Yeah. But now they're best friends. Everyone's best friends.
Yeah, now it's like, no, they've always been best buddies with each other.
Yeah.
Like,
listen, Isaiah, they're obviously the thing that was making the three generals fight each other was the fact that there were borders still. And now the borders are gone. Right. They're all best friends.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Now, let's go find Lightning. No, that's not... You're here, right? Sumeragi. Oh wait, I forgot. I made him faux British. I'm not repeating it. I don't know how to fucking say it. Sumeragi.
This drawing of Ji Lao is the cutest image in the entire chapter. By the way,
it is really cute. Even though I wish she stayed like the cool stern type, she's really cute.
Yes,
it's Uenezuki's best character design by bar none in this manga.
Absolutely. Did we ever? Oh no, her hair is red, right? I was about to say, did we ever find out her hair color? Could he ruin the character design that way? But I think it's just red, right?
Was it?
That's what it was in the anime, I think.
They showed her in the anime?
Yeah, it's like the last episode. You showed me they showed her. I didn't watch the anime, you did. But like, apparently in the last episode, they like squeeze it in so you see the three generals.
Hold on. I think you're right. Let me double check though. Okay. Was she like red hair with green eyes? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's like brownish red with green eyes. She looks fuck awful in the anime though.
Can you throw me a picture real quick? Can you Discord me a picture?
It doesn't even look like the same character.
Oh my god, she looks fuck awful in the anime. Holy crap. Let me throw this on screen.
Here. Robert is lucky he's got his fucking eyes closed.
I know. Look at this bullshit. Oh my god, how awful is... What did they do to my girl Ji Lao? What the fuck?
Her one appealing trait
Gone.
This is how she looks.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well.
Anyway.
I've come to realize it, you ultimate weakling. It's you! You with your unbreakable courage, and me with my invincible fist. If you and I were to have a child, we would.
Yeah,
eugenics.
Yeah,
Eugenics. Eugenics,
guys. Yeah.
Let us go to a den of iniquity and. What do you think you're doing? Stay out of my.
Oh. And then Jilao cries. That's all female characters can do in this manga.
I see. My apologies. I'm scared. I never feel scared, even when I'm facing the most powerful of enemies.
Why did you have to do this, Minazuki? Why did you ruin her in the last couple pages?
I don't even have the courage to say that you go for me.
Even though I just did say that, but I'm crying right now. It doesn't really make any sense.
There's no need for... Fuck, how was I doing this British voice? There's no need for that. I was the one who needed to be brave. And then, of course, he just loves her, but was stupid.
Cool.
But now he's suave.
This will be fun to go back to chapter 30 or whatever and see him like argue with her and then stab her in the heart. Yeah.
What's the matter? Rare to see you acting dejected.
General Von Lightning, guys, he's back.
My goat. General Von Lightning.
The Emperor of Thunder, you know.
No, he's the Emperor of Lightning. He's General Von Lightning and the Emperor of Lightning. It's gotta be, you gotta say it twice.
This wasn't something I did on the spur of the moment. I see. Your first love. Let me give you a piece of advice. Getting rejected is something only the brave can experience. But speaking of bravery...
By the way, guys, like, again, this eugenics girl was a Nazi murderer who tried to kill people back. Why have we just forgiven her? Why is she just a normal person walking around?
Look, make love, not war is the moral of the manga.
Even if you've got a non-killing, you can still put people in jail. Why the fuck are we just allowing these fucking asshole... Like, did Plunderer not have the Nuremberg trials of this fucking universe? Like, was everyone working for the bad guy team just like fine? It doesn't matter. They were just following orders the whole time. That's absolute horseshit.
That's how it works.
That's absolute horseshit.
I mean, look, you know, they helped make the Super Forever Court. You know, without them, without their brilliant advances in science, where would we be today?
Right, yeah.
Ugh, I hate them. I hate them.
I hate them. Speaking of characters that I hate, we have original plot device lady alongside the three guys who peed themselves.
Okay, I suppose I'll make my own show of bravery today. Remya! When I heard you left the military, it was as if a hole was
punched straight through my heart. You know, I've got some experience with that, actually, so I can confirm that's what it felt like.
When Robert stabbed me, it was the second most painful thing that ever happened to me.
The second most painful thing that ever went directly through my heart.
It's not that I want you to return to service, you know, because there's no fucking wars anymore, so why is there a service anyway?
What the fuck are we doing here if there's no war, apparently?
I just wanted to ask if you would stay by my side. Lightning.
Lightning?
Ka-chow!
Ka-chow!
And then I do kind of like the next page. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. That's a fun. How am I trying to what the shopkeeper in the background doing like the kind of girlish pose is pretty cute. And I like how genuinely like annoyed she looks. Like that's cute.
Was the ring on her finger in the previous shots? I want to go see. Can you see a ring on her finger?
Her hand is covered. He's very smart.
Okay, sure.
He's very smart.
If we go back to the earlier chapters, do you think we could find a ring on her finger?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Oh, I can't wait for the next page. Please turn the page.
Okay, yeah.
Forget about what I just said now. All getting rejected does hurt. Unbelievable. The most powerful members of the Royal Army and the Special Unit in the same boat. But Emperor of Thunder, your line just now about courage, it did make my heart throb. And something else, if you know what I'm saying.
Doki doki.
Hold on. You're actually the type who falls in love easily, aren't you? Perhaps. So, fuck this bottom panel! Fuck this bottom panel! Fuck this bottom panel!
I know!
You're letting pedophile child torturer play with children in broad daylight.
This is so awful. What the fuck?
He spraying him with water.
He's like tried to kill at least a couple of the kids he's playing with right now. He tried to cut their fingers off.
Oh my god. He's literally stripping. He's stripping. He's showing his nipple.
What the fuck? Why have we just forgiven these people? Why are there no consequences for anyone's actions in fucking Minazuki World? How is this supposed to be okay? Why are we supposed to be happy seeing this?
Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, some people, some people are redeemable. Absolutely. They're like,
you
sure,
put the work in, though.
If you want to strive to be better, that's one thing. Child cutting finger torture pedophile man. What? No.
This is so awful. This is so awful. I'm sorry, Minazuki. I'm not going to let him off the hook for all the bullshit he did. Eterno has got to rot in jail for eternity. But Tish.
Fuck. It must be really awkward being named Eterno now that you don't have your eternal life forever.
No, he changed his name to Finite now.
Finite.
Or Finito or something.
Has to be, again, it's Eterno, not Eternal, so it's got to be like
Finito.
Finitus, yeah, Finitus.
Yeah, no, Finito, like Eterno.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Finito now, yeah.
Oh.
Finito should be in fucking jail. I don't care that Minazuki wants to redeem all his fucking villains.
Also, this chick rapes Lightning, by the way.
Who did?
Or she's implied she's going to, because they say, why don't we rejects grab a couple of drinks? I'm a lightweight, May I have my way with you if you pass out? And then he says no. And then the next page, it cuts to later in the day. And he says, I said no. Didn't you hear me?
I didn't see that shit. Wow, what the fuck?
Implying she is attempting to sexually assault him right now.
Wow, that's awful. But, at least we know that he's not going to be able to defend himself since the final war already took place. And so he's just got to fucking take it, I guess. He can't even hit her. Yeah. There's no more conflict ever again now.
Von Lightning gets raped. That's not cool, Minazuki.
I love this manga so much.
But he's a man, so who cares?
Yeah,
it's funny. Men just always want to have sex.
Yeah, it's really funny.
And now we finally get the chapter title.
As Ivan says, lightning not having lightning powers is more awkward now.
No, that one's cool. He can get by better than fucking Eterno.
Yeah.
And we finally get the chapter title, A Peaceful, Happy, Dull World.
Indeed.
Sounds like a Scott Pilgrim book. Again?
And then we see Nana is drinking everything. So I guess Nana ruined the date that Ji-Lao and fucking Robert were about to have by stealing all the alcohol before they got there. Thanks for that, Nana.
Ugh. I will look at this. This pissed me off. No, I'm mad. Why is that drawing of the drunk dude passed out the best reaction face Minazuki has made in the entire manga? That's actually fucking funny.
Yeah.
That's well drawn and it's funny. Why?
Why is it wasted on one of the clone dudes who fucking look?
Why is it wasted on a random background character in the midst of an unfunny gag
That's like actually, like this looks like a totally different manga. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I agree. Also, of all the times to bring Ikaros and Nymph in for a fucking chibi cameo thing, why are they not the angels at the very top panel?
Oh my god, you're right. Ugh. Again and again. What kind of princess wipes out the entire elite guard? No, wait, I misread. Elite is entire. What kind of princess wipes out the elite bodyguards meant to protect her? Want a drink, Jail? I do not. In that case, maybe tonight you and I can finally have some fun.
They've been married for 3 years and haven't done it yet?
They've never fucked yet.
Okay, I don't believe you.
And then I hate Jail getting nosebleeds. It actually is so unfunny.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't even match his character, honestly.
No, yeah, like it's like it's not like the contrast is funny because everyone else already does that. It's funnier if he just doesn't.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, the king's out of action for a bit. You kids bring me all the booze and snacks you can find. So now she's taking advantage of the lack of child labor laws, sending children to bring her alcohol.
Yeah, why not?
Ye, they use ye. Ye.
What is with Charles's phony ass Elizabethan English here? You seem to be enjoying thyself very much. What the fuck? No one else talks like this.
Very much. Good afternoon, your former majesty. That sounds more disrespectful.
Your former majesty.
Good afternoon, person we booted out of office.
Yeah, good afternoon, ex-president. Like, wow, fucking shade being tossed by Jail here.
Oh, enough of that. Keep addressing me in that way, and I'll have no choice but to be crucified for the sake of the people of the Abyss.
Hey, Isaiah, it's that line that you thought was really badass. They brought it back. Aren't you happy? Remember, like chapter 38 or whatever, Charles is like, oh man, like, I'll be crucified by the people. And you were like, oh man, it's so cool that she said it like that. They brought it back. Are you happy?
I hate you.
At least now she's like 11 and not 8.
Also, she's still trying to fuck Alan because she says, I'm now but a young maiden in love. Ah, Aaron, might you know where Alan can... It's also pretty disrespectful to try and steal him from the other bitch.
Yeah, like right in front of her, like telling her that, yeah.
Be found? Specifically Alan's favorite, a big ass.
Yeah, only Alan likes big asses. The only guy.
Everyone else in Alcia is genetically disposed to like boobs.
Yeah. Why is Charles like spirit animal raccoon, by the way?
Yeah, that's pretty average for anime girl standards, Minazuki.
I agree. Why is Charles like spirit animal a raccoon in the next panel?
I don't know.
That seems weird.
Don't bother.
Maybe because she was king of Alcia and like she stole shit like raccoons steal shit. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the connection.
Have you noticed all the new white hairs that have suddenly... Oh wait, this is Aaron. Have you noticed all the new white hairs?
I love how you started reading it like a vague female voice, like, oh no, wait, other character. And then used the exact same fucking voice for Aaron instead.
I used it without the British accent.
Have you noticed? Wait, wrong character. Have you noticed? Like, you didn't change anything about it, Isaiah.
Have you noticed all the new white hairs that have suddenly popped up on Mr. Alexandrov's head? Now that you mention it, it was snatched away. She took it from us at the very last moment. She stole the one thing we cherish the most.
Shouldn't her count have been 10 million and 2 then?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess his heart? What?
Oh.
Did he love Ferenda?
Yeah. I guess he fell in love with her at the end, yeah.
What? When was that established?
I don't know. I guess that's why he had to be the one that killed her, because he loved her.
Yeah, if he loved her, why did he kill her? What?
We have a nice little love triangle going on with that.
We've forgiven so many terrible people of so many terrible things. Why did Alan kill her if he loved her? since apparently
Which is
consequences for
funny.
your actions don't matter anyway.
Which is funny because his whole thing was like, the reason I'm killing you, Ferenda, is because you fucked up and did the one thing I consider unforgivable.
Yeah.
You killed a child.
What the fuck?
By his own words.
You did something irredeemably evil in my eyes, but I love you now. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
It seems she was a wicked woman, but from what I've heard, it seems she too truly was a victim of that mistaken world we inhabited. How ironic.
Did you never have to interact with her, Charles? You were the king of the country. Did you never ever end up talking to, even disguised as a Chekhov? Like, did you never meet her at all? Do you have to guess? Really?
Oh,
I don't believe you.
It was by killing such a victim that the world could be brought together as one. Yeah, so I guess murder is needed.
Yeah.
On killing army?
Yeah, I guess so.
Very well. Let us enjoy this day to the fullest, in remembrance of all those who fell victim to our mistaken world. Oh, but you need to get going. I like that they tip their hats. I never fucking noticed that before.
Yeah,
this is to you, Ferenda.
They're so sad.
Oh, but you need to get going soon, Jail.
Yeah, it's almost time for Hina to give birth and for you to fight in the field.
Your promise. See, I hate this. I hate that they all stick together with their clone. I would be so fucking uncomfortable, dude. I'd be like, again, actually, this reminds me. You know what happened when Spider-Man got cloned, right? It's one of the most infamous storylines in all of comic book called the Clone Saga, right?
Okay.
You know what all of Peter's clones did after that shit was over and they were confirmed they were the clones? Dyed their hair, changed their names, and moved to different cities. Wow. Because do you know how fucking weird and uncomfortable it is? Knowing that, one, that you're a clone of someone else. Two, that he's living the life that you feel like should be yours. You know? It's like, they would not be my best friend. Right. I would be like, hey, no fucking, especially now that all their hair is back to normal too, which is funny because I was sure that was the one reason Minazuki changed their haircuts when they got the super fucking drugs.
I know.
But now they just look identical again. Fucking.
It's so stupid.
Anyway. Also, the fucking stupid rape clone is looking at porn with her other self because she still wants to know how to make a baby.
Yeah, gotta call back to that. And then Ponytail is sad that Sherman rejected her, and her clone is fucking annoyed at how bullshit her like real self is. God, why did I have to be based on this bitch who had no character development and fell in love with the main villain at the last fucking second? Why couldn't I have been a clone of fucking, I don't know, Doan instead? That would have been better.
Yeah, I would not. I'd be like, seriously, like I couldn't do this. I'd be like, hey, no, it's not your fault, but I'm staying the fuck away from you. I'm getting the new world's first restraining order. Also, Genji still
I feel like I could get along with my clone if like they were an exact clone of me and then we had the same personality. We've established that clones in this world are basically different fucking people who just share your face. And in that situation, I think I would just want to get away from my clone. Like,
no,
if he's just a random fucking person who looks like me, like, just no, go away. I don't want to talk to you.
And how do they handle this with random strangers? Because obviously they, like, besides their fucking, like, they know
twins at this point. So I guess they just like pretend they're twins.
Yeah, they know by their uniforms and by the stars on their face. But if you go to a random person, like say the fucking fishmonger, their clone could ruin your life just like that.
Right.
You could have a Sonic Adventure 2 all over your hands there.
I suppose so. Also, why do they still have the stars in their face? All things deactivated. Wasn't the star thing part of their count bullshit? They shouldn't have powers anymore.
Tattoo.
Okay, I don't believe you.
And fucking Genji gets rejected again because that joke's funny.
It's hilarious.
I mean, you know what? I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it because everyone else just fucking hooks up in this manga. So at least Ichinose has the fucking human autonomy to not fuck the first man that falls in love with her. So I'll give her that.
I also love that Ainz is searching for Tokikaze in the middle of a random fucking field at the moment his daughter's giving birth, and he's obviously in the hospital right now.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Like, why is he just like randomly walking around a random ass street going, Tokikaze, where are you, Tokikaze?
Speaking of random, fucking Doan and Sonohara have a farm?
E-I-E-I-O.
All the things for them. Also, Minazuki's a fucking pussy coward for this, because as you can see, when Doan has a baby, he's ugly like Doan is. But when we see his grown-up version, his eyes just magically change shape.
Right.
And he becomes handsome, and like, which kind of defeats the purpose of Doan's character, I think, because the whole thing is that people treated him like shit because he's ugly. And it's supposed to be the quality of his character that he should be judged for. So you think, now in this new world, his son can have a chance. Like, maybe now he can live a better life than me, despite looking like me, because this new world we've made is free of discrimination. But no, he just grows up to become a fucking supermodel.
Yeah.
So thanks, Minazuki.
Nice.
Anyway, Sonohara just fucking, this is an awful family. Sonohara is hitting him with a fucking frying pan because that's what women do.
No, Dawn was about to beat the shit out of their child.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Because his child pissed on him.
Yeah, so it is an awful, awful family.
All around, it's just a terrible family.
Yeah.
So they have a fucking farm. Now we're back in...
E-I-E-I-O.
Oh! What about it? It's suicide power, bitch.
Suicide power. Yes. Fucking Ainz, right? No, not Ainz.
Hers, yeah.
Yes.
And everyone in the special service is in love with her. And look, those two guys from the special, they both lived.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Even though I swear one of them at least got shot in the fucking face.
Yeah.
But
why did hers lose all of her personality and character traits? Why is she just like...
Right, she was cool. Now? She was like a fucking competent, dual-wielding...
She was a general. She fought Rahito at one point. Like, why is she so fucking worthless now? Why did she fucking turned into a Hina? Like, she just lost all her character and became just I am a cute girl. That's my entire character now.
Hey, others, isn't it about that time? Sure you don't need to go and see him? The special unit colonel general you are so infatuated with?
It would have been easier to say, shouldn't you need to go and see Rahito? Not to play the pronoun game in the first sentence, and then to specify in the second by going through every one of his titles, which would take way longer to say than just don't you want to go see Rahito?
You have to be curious about how it turns out, right? Yeah, come on, let's go and watch.
No, let's not.
You voice them like they're Pokemon gym leaders. They just got such silly voices.
How do I put this? We shouldn't be getting in their way.
We wouldn't want to do anything interesting. I'm a boring character now.
They're so badass. They're not even looking at each other. They're just standing in a field facing away. They're so cool.
So cool.
We made a promise. Licked.
By the way, what is Jail going to do in this fight? Rito's got a sword. Jail's got fucking kunai, I guess, and that's
he's about to give a detail too. Look, we did. Let's determine once and for all who's stronger. That's what we swore to each other. Are you sure about this though? With Alsing shut down, you can't use that medal of yours. But it's not as if my transcendent kinetic visual acuity has gone anywhere. Transcendent kinetic visual acuity.
My abnormal, dynamic, transcendental, kinetic, badass, awesome, super cool visual acuity, guys.
You won't be able to land any punches, Not a problem. You cannot avoid them, even if you know they're coming. Such is my conviction. I'm not saying you're stupid fucking lying.
Yeah, fuck you, Yen Press, whoever did this bullshit.
You're right. I don't know why, but I get that feeling. Hey. Wait, who's saying this now, Jail? Hey, tell me one thing. From what Sonohara says, it sounds like the one time you didn't hesitate was when you fought me at Homo. Why didn't you hesitate?
By the way, was Sonohara even there for that battle to be able to know that fucking Hito didn't hold back?
I guess he told her off screen.
Who did? Rihito?
Rihito.
Okay. Why?
I guess he told her off screen or she was watching.
Sure. Okay.
Somewhere. Well, how do I put it? I got the feeling that you'd be fine even if I gave you everything I had.
All fucking 20 million of my maxed out count, which you were somehow able to handle with a 500,000 count. Don't ask me how that worked.
Why wouldn't I be when I'm far stronger than you? And then they punch in the distance. And now...
Imagine the shitty ass sound effects from the TV anime. No music for this action scene. It's like...
You know they'd be playing Forever Plunderer over this too. Just now. Did you hear? Oh wait, is that? Oh,
you know who it is.
Just now.
You want me to do it? You want me to do the Flash Sherman thing?
If you want to, go ahead.
Yeah. Just now, did y'all hear that sound? What sound?
What sound? Oh, you want to do both? You want to do both?
What do you say?
I said, do you want to do both, or do you want me to be Hina?
I'll do both. I like I like both the characters in the scene. A sound like two powerful wheels colliding, but at the same time, a pleasant sound. Fucking, hey guys, there's a war happening outside. We made our whole, like, there's not gonna be no fighting bullshit. Apparently it's obsolete already, I guess. I don't know. But apparently that's great, I guess. Sherman likes it. Okay. Really? I couldn't hear it, but... Oh, anyways, there's someone... I forgot about the baby I'm holding, by the way. Anyways, there's someone here for you to hold you. Just look, the color of your hair and your eyes, they're exactly alike. Isn't that right, Grandpa? Then it's Shermerman holding Hina's baby. He's still alive. Why? Didn't you just say the all thing was keeping him alive? Why is he alive?
Well, the all thing wished him good health. So I guess the implication is the all thing found a way to keep him alive.
Okay, I guess. I don't know. If the all thing was causing Shermerman's sickness, why didn't it just not do that?
Well, it wasn't causing his sickness. It's that his health was degrading by using its power.
But if she could heal him, then why didn't she do that?
He didn't ask. Remember, at the end, he wished. He was like, I wish I could.
That's why. Yeah. Great. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. I'm your grandpapa, man. May happiness come to the entire world. The end.
And that's all she wrote.
That's all, yeah. That's it. That's the end of Plunderer. We did it, guys. The end. Yeah. Oh my god, what a shitty manga. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Well, Isaiah, what would you give Plunderer out of 10?
Are we going to the negatives?
Sure, why not?
Because I think a negative score perfectly loops it around in the sense that it's so dumb that it goes back around and becomes enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't take your eyes off of it. So I'm giving this like a solid -8.
Honestly, I would give it a -10 out of 10. Like, it's so bad
I
fucking love it.
I was thinking that. But
I can't recall ever seeing anything worse than Plunderer before.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. It can't be a perfect -10 out of 10 because there was at least one good chapter in this manga.
Maybe that makes it worse, though. The fact that there was some potential, and if it was all awful the entire way through. That's not a perfect
-10 out of 10, though, because if it was -10 out of 10, that means it's so stupid and bad all the way through that it's like there's never a moment where I had any hope.
You hope, and that that increased how bad it was as a result of not living up to that.
But I feel like once you're the negative score, that like I said, it loops back around to being enjoyable.
Like could you just give The Room a -10? I feel like that would be like a -5 out of 10, right? Like it's enjoyably bad, but like it's consistently bad the entire way through, and so you never get your hopes up that it might suddenly start being good.
You know what? All right. I think you've sold me. I think you've sold me.
Yeah. So I think Plunderer is a -10 out of 10. Like, easily one of the worst things I've ever read in my entire life. And by far the funniest bad thing I've ever seen in my entire... I have never had more fun making fun of a bad thing in my entire life than I have with Plunderer. It has been so goddamn entertaining.
Yeah, no, I've this has been such a joy to do this with you. And I'm actually a little sad it's gone.
I know, me too.
I don't think Minazuki will ever write something this bad again, which you think would be be like a thank God, but like
I'm a little bit sad that
he's written both one of the best manga I've ever read and one of the worst.
Yeah.
And now he's just making mediocre, which is kind of the saddest one of all.
Yeah, Toilet Angel, whatever, is like bad, but it's boringly bad. Like, there's no way we can do a book club of it because there's nothing there.
Too.
Yeah, there's nothing there to like make fun of. Like, it wouldn't be anywhere near as entertaining. Devin asks, "What is the best Plunderer chapter in your opinion? The best or the worst? Like, what? Like the best in a good way or best in a bad way?"
If we're talking best in a good way, it's easy. It's the fucking fight between Jail and Alan.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's like 30, 31.
Yeah.
I genuinely still hold to this day. I think that's a fucking great chapter. If you divorce it from everything else,
right?
Like, you can see the old Suminazuki there. The actual, like, it's a good fight. Both the characters are like have solid motivation, and like they clash because of their ideals. Really sweet moment from Jail or from Aaron at the end when he says that line where she's like, "Oh, parents always lose track of how fast their kids grow up." That's genuinely a really sweet line. The actual drawing of the starving kids is genuinely the most horrific and like
absolutely
thing Minazuki has actually drawn that like actually got something out of me. Alan's backstory is enough to give you like motivation for why he would be on board for saving some people, even if it meant sacrificing others. It's just a really solid chapter all around. In terms of the absolute like worst chapter of the manga,
it's got to be 37, right?
37? Which one was? What happened in that one?
That was the one where we get the backstory for Shermerman, and it turns out his wife killed herself. And then we have Jail and Rahito cross-dressing, and Rahito does blackface. And then we end with the introduction of the 3 generals. And then we end with the introduction of Charles, the King of the Abyss.
That one's the worst in terms of like, oh fuck, this is bad. But now I'm trying to think
and also the chapter open. That's the chapter that opens with Rahito like fucking peeing somewhere and Hina like spying on him, trying to fuck him or whatever.
Oh yeah, that wasn't great.
And then like they go to their like bedrooms or whatever, and like Hina like tries to like have sex with Rahito before they then switch into a dramatic moment out of fucking nowhere.
Okay, so I think that's like the worst chapter in terms of like there's nothing.
That chapter has the highest number of bad things in it, I think.
But now I'm trying to think
worse moments, but that chapter has the most bad moments.
But now I'm trying to think of
like the worst single moment.
No, like the worst, like the most entertaining chapter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I feel like
they were all pretty entertaining, honestly. Like,
there's some good ones.
Maybe for me, it would have been the one where the fight between Pele and Lin, where it's revealed that Lin is faster than Rahito and stronger than Jail Murdoch. I remember that chapter just being a barrel of laughs to go through.
Some of the Rahito and Tokikaze fights were really fucking funny.
Yeah.
So when they both go into like crazy murder mode.
Yeah.
And then go crazy murder mode beyond.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the like whole Abyss arc where I just got to complain about how shit the world building was the entire time. Like, they've just got children working at nuclear refineries and copper shops and making bougie jackets, and
we have functional military silos.
Yeah.
This is entirely because of our inside joke, but everything to do with the mailman. I miss him so much.
Yes, the mailman is great. I love him.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Robert in the chair. That is a peak. When he makes the chair fucking float, that is a peak Plunderer moment.
That is funny shit. What about the worst moment in the manga? I feel like it's probably gotta be Alan chokeholding Shermer or Ferenda, right? There's someone Shermerman could never beat a single time in his life, even when he used magic.
That or the fucking the what do you call it? The Gafangus just committing the most like brutal atrocity in the manga, and then
you are pure evil, and then he walks away and never does anything.
When I saw that, I was like, okay, so while the others like handle fucking Ferenda and whoever, Jail's gonna fight the Gafangus. Like that'll be a cool way to show him fighting these 3 dudes with super OP power. But no, he just walks away.
He just walks away.
After he watches them like melt the face off of a woman, like crying and begging and screaming for life.
She fucking, they melt her face off, and then the old guy death notes her into shooting herself in the goddamn head in Jail's arms.
Oh my god, dude. What a shit.
That chapter is really bad, but I think for me, the worst single moment has got to be I can beat Sherman even when he used magic. Alan, I know, a chokehold position. And then second worst, right behind that, maybe even tied for first place, would be the I know, boop, launch all the nukes moment.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to bring that one up.
Yeah.
Let's see. How would you fix the number power system?
I wouldn't have there be a number power system. I would have there be a normal. I would just steal every. Minazuki stole halfway from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I would just steal the whole thing if you're gonna do the like half of it. Like just have alchemy or like magic be like a knowable power system in this world. Don't tie numbers to it, because then you've just screwed yourself over for every single action scene ever.
I was gonna say, like, that's why even in Dragon Ball, the point of the power levels, you know, people make fun of them for how ridiculous they got. Like people being like, my power is like 1 billion in this form. But the whole point of that was that power levels were unreliable because people can grow and get better in the middle of battle. And by trying to judge someone's fighting ability by an arbitrary number, you are being foolish.
Their number is totally divorced from their fighting ability. It's like fucking the number of like Eggo waffles they've had to eat in their life, sort of thing. So if you start the battle below someone's number, you can't just increase that through the power of friendship or whatever and have like a satisfying action scene happen. You know who's going to win and who's going to lose from the moment the battle starts. And if it ever is the opposite of what you expect, the only reason is because of bullshit.
But let's say if I had to use this system, the way that I would fix it is I would make a specific tier, like for number, so that as long as you're within someone's like general range, your fighting ability can pull through, and even, you know, if you're smart, you can still get ways through, but you have to actually show people being smart in battle. Like let's say like if you are like within the 100,000 range, even if someone's like at 170,000, like it's close enough that you're like within the same tier if you're a good enough fighter, you know? Like I would turn it into EXP. Like, once you hit 1,000, you got to level up to your ballot power. That is how I would treat it. Like,
right.
So and so is at blank level with their ballot. That is the only way I think you could make it still work and have fights where people can still beat other people with bigger numbers.
I don't know. I think a better way is just to remove the whole. I think the whole idea is broken.
I know, but I'm saying like, if I have to, if you're holding me hostage, saying hey, you think you're a better writer than Minazuki? If you were given the same idea, what would you do? Then I would just turn it into EXP basically, where hey, every 1,000 count, you get a level up, and now you can do this. Like you get a defense boost, and if you're and that's why you can survive getting hit with fucking bullets,
right?
Because you have a fucking defense increase from hitting 1,000. The owl thing like grants you a little more of its power depending on how high your count is. There you go. That's what I would do.
Nice. Best character and worst character. I feel like you want to say Pele, but
no, not anymore. I'm not giving it to Pele's character was ruined. Like, even if I can make myself ignore the fucking awful gags that he sticks to, he's just fucking ruined by being an idiot.
Yeah,
because he is like this super cool, super smart, suave, fucking never been defeated, 300 years,
right?
Mind reading, never trust anyone. But he's fooled so many times, and he just makes an idiot of himself. It's a fucking
There's a problem with smart characters in fiction, in that they can only ever be as smart as the person writing them. And
yeah, exactly.
Pele is written to be a smart character, but the writer is Minazuki, and so the ways Pele is smart are dumb or require him to have foreknowledge of where the plot goes.
My favorite character is probably going to have to be Alan. I fucking hate the shit at the end with him.
If we can't ignore Pele's like bullshit eventually, we also can't ignore Alan's bullshit eventually.
Yeah, but
we gotta wrap that into the character. Alan is the strongest fucking guy ever and did nothing to prevent any of this.
Well,
you can't just forget that.
I told you this was hard.
I know. That's why I wanted to bring it up, because it's so hard. I've got my answer if you want. I've got my answer.
Okay, sure. What's your answer?
Ji Lao, because she's cute. There's nothing redeeming about any of the characters in this manga, and so it's easy. I just picked the one with the best character design, and every character design is awful except for Ji Lao. So Ji Lao is the best character in Plunderer, because she's cute, and that's it.
Okay, who's the worst then?
Oh no, that's hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh man, they all suck. Like
I'm trying to think best is in like who's the least worst.
Right, yeah.
I want to say when it comes to Lynn, most of the bad things about her are other things other people do to her or prescribe to her. I don't think she's that
somehow faster than Rihito and stronger than Jail Murdoch out of fucking nowhere.
Every power level don't fucking matter, okay? There's fucking chokehold Allen there, okay?
Yeah.
The ignoring power level bullshit because she's not strong enough to have ended the whole series on her own, okay?
Right, yeah.
She's not that strong, at least.
I don't know.
I think, as far as we know, I think out of the core cast, she is the least detestable. She is the least bad person.
Yeah.
And if not her, then fucking hers.
Yeah, that's fair.
She had one cool moment. Her power is fucking stupid, but who cares? And she dipped out of the manga for so long that the worst thing that happened to her is that she became a cute doting girl, which happens to every woman in the manga. So she could have been worse. Also, it just hit me. Minazuki is a hack fraud because he didn't even commit to what I predicted. He didn't even commit to what I predicted he would do in the last chapter and reuse the fucking bit about the girl whose name we never learn. That's how I wanted the manga to end. I wanted it to be like,
we never find out her name.
And then have a Looney Tunes style fucking black circle cut over her.
My name is, and the end. So
anyway,
worst character is pretty easy to agree on, I think. When you sit down and think about it, then the answer is obvious.
Hina?
Yes, Hina, I think, is the single worst character in the entire manga.
Yeah. Sonohara comes close sometimes.
with everyone else, the thing about Hina is I think there are other characters who do worse things or are more detestable for certain things. The problem is Hina is always in the fucking manga. She's the main character and she does nothing. She contributes nothing. All she does is cry. In the final battle, all she did was hang off Rahito's neck while he solved all the problems for her. I cannot think of a more boring fucking main character in any series I've ever watched in my entire fucking life. She's a complete and total... Someone said in chat earlier, the manga didn't need to include Hina at all. She didn't do anything. We could have removed her from the story and nothing would have happened. Nothing would have changed.
Yeah, no, she's pretty fucking... She's annoying, detestable. She switches and becomes an attempted rapist herself.
Yeah, she starts off with no character and then transforms into a character randomly in the flashback arc.
And that character that I like, or the character she becomes, isn't a particularly likable character either.
Not at all.
She goes from not being able to do anything to just being able to do whatever dictates sometimes.
Yeah, she randomly decides her characters that she strips when she gets drunk and wants to fuck Rahito. And then that's all she ever does for like 80 chapters. And she's the main character. All the theories we had about, they introduced the Baron drugs that anyone can take. Obviously, Hina is going to take some and become useful. She's going to like get a sword and do something. But no, she doesn't do anything ever.
I remember your old theories about her being a clone of her mom.
I do remember that. Yeah, those were all disproven. I've actually got a list right here. Some of our predictions, whether they were confirmed or disproven. And that is one of them.
Excellent.
Hina is a clone, disproven. I came up with that idea because I was certain Minazuki had to do something with her character to justify her being the main character of the story. But it turns out no.
My goat, he always finds new ways to let me down.
I know. So yeah, I'm going for Hina, worst character in the manga. What about you?
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. She's just not fun to have around, you know?
No.
Like, she actively takes away from every scene she's in.
Yeah.
She doesn't grow
very
or
fittingly,
improve.
imagine if Tristan was the main character of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. She's useless, annoying, doesn't contribute in any meaningful way.
No.
Even when she develops, and I use that in air quotes, she just becomes another character that I also don't like, instead of becoming more likable at all. Yeah. So, awesome.
Okay, well, predictions that we've had previously that we can just run through just for funsies. Chekhov is Ferenda. That was confirmed. Congratulations on Isaiah.
Yeah.
That one out. Congratulations. Hina is a clone of Tsukina Pharaoh. Disproven, of course. Nana becomes the queen at the end. Confirmed. Very nice. Charles is still alive. Obvious, because she was wearing a nice necklace. Yeah. And then, like Kill la Kill.
The stupidest sentence of all fucking time. She's alive, confirmed, because she was wearing a nice necklace.
And then, last one, like Kill la Kill. Everyone will add their counts together at the end and help Rahito beat the final boss. Disproven, that did not happen.
That was bullshit. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, or having everyone in the world like bring back his like negative 999 count, like women who rejected him or whatever. Have everyone in the world like we love you, licked, and have his count zoom up to 1 billion.
We literally had the screens of everyone in the world there, dude.
Yeah, and they did nothing.
Everyone in the world could have fucking like shouted, "We love you, licked. We love you." It would have been a great subversion from them yelling, "Kill him!" Like like the thing that saves the world is the power of love.
Yeah. No.
You know. So thanks.
Minazuki can't even be a hack properly.
Yeah.
And then last thing I've got here in my notes is some abandoned plot points from the manga. So first up, abandoned plot point is having a higher count allows you to order someone to do whatever you want. That never came up again after the first chapter. The gold bar from Ferenda never came up or never mattered again. the entire rest of Gafangus. Remember there was like a giant army in like chapter 3 that Jill had that were apparently all the Gafangus? No, as the manga goes on.
They bore the flag. I forgot.
Yeah, they all disappear and it's just the fucking nameless chick, the Ikaros girl, and the old guy. That's all Gafangus is eventually. The concept of star theft bouts also fucking like easiest thing in the world is have check or fucking Shermerman challenge Rahito to a star theft bout as the final thing in the fucking manga. That didn't fucking happen.
Right?
Also, Rahito should still be in a star theft bout with Sonohara. Yeah, that would have worked too. And Rahito should still technically be in a star theft bout with Sonohara. That never got resolved. The black hands just stopped appearing at some point for no reason.
Yeah.
Lynn's count being the number of times she's helped people, that never came up again. The all thing grabby arms never appeared again after chapter like 20. The concept of counts stopped mattering around chapter 40. The difference between a ballot's count and your own personal count for a baron, that never mattered again.
Dawn doesn't even have a ballot. It's just written on his chest, and that always bothered me.
Yeah. Also, a baron needing a ballot to multiply their count. That's not barons can just do it whenever they want to. They don't need a ballot for that. And finally, the special service has a nano capsule that instantly heals all wounds, and they didn't give it to Tokikaze. He's got to deal with that fucking one eye forever now. Fuck you.
I forgot about that.
I know, the manga did too. And those are all my notes for Plunderer. We did it, guys.
Yeah, we finished it.
We have a little bit more. We have a little tiny bit more. We have some bonus chapters, which are all like fucking 5 pages long and kind of shitty, honestly, but might as well read them while we're here.
Yeah. So these ones are yours.
Okay, cool.
Or at least the first one. If you want me to read, like, if you want to switch on and off with these extra chapters, that's fine by me too.
Sure, that's fine. Extra 1, Plunderer. Hina, go find the aces. Mommy!
Oh yeah, and just so you guys have some context, these extra chapters released with the Blu-rays of the anime.
Yeah.
So each one of them sort of takes place like in between points relative to that Blu-ray disc, if I remember correctly.
I guess.
Just providing like extra stories.
Right.
So this one is clearly a prequel to the whole manga.
Yeah. Hina, go find the aces. Mommy, fucking don't hand me your original ballot. That'll cause you to go to the abyss. You can just hold on to this and you'll be fine. The year 300 in the Alcian calendar. Little tiny Hina, who her head is like comically misproportioned to the rest of her body. Like it's like her head is like 5 times the size of like her chest. Like what the fuck? She's
also,
like
the amount she grew in like fucking 4 or 5 years is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like she like tripled in height.
How long was she on her journey from the time that her mom gave her the ballot to when she finds Rahito?
This is year 300, right?
Yeah. So is it 304 or 305 when the thing takes place?
I want to say it was 305 and then went to like 306.
Wait, so Hina like is fucking like what? Like 7 or something when this happens. So she's like 12 in the what?
Hold on, let me go.
Is Hina like 12 years old?
No, she's got to be older than 12. Like she looks older than Charles does at the end. And how old is Charles at the end again? 15?
No, she's like 12 at the end. Charles is 8, and when they find her, then it's 3 years
305.
later.
So this is 5 years before the start of the manga.
Yeah, so look at her. She looks like she's like at most like 9. Honestly, if you ask me how old is Hina in this first image right here, I would guess like 7 or something.
She is like ridiculously small, but I feel like she's got to be like 10 to 12, even though Miyazuki's drawing her like she's
best,
fucking
though, that
9.
gets us like 15 to 17 years old. That's still not any better.
Yeah, but then maybe that's why he had one more year pass, because it goes to year 306. So if she was
I don't know, dude.
So
I think
she could just barely be 18.
Hina looks like she's 7 in this image, and so I'm left to believe that in the rest of the manga, she's 12 years old.
It's really funny because he didn't have to give a year to here. He could have just fucking. Yeah, but whatever.
Anyways, I think it's more likely that Minazuki just didn't like completely lost track of the amount of time it supposedly passed. And it's like, oh, if I don't make Hina look like she's 7 in this flashback, they won't get that she's younger. So I feel like she's probably supposed to be like 20 in the rest of the manga or something. But Minazuki
she drinks alcohol.
Yeah, Minazuki just didn't realize that like only 5 years have passed between now and then. And so he made her look like she's like 7 in this image. I don't know.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Anyways, the aces. Do you know of any fabled aces? Listen here, Missy. The aces aren't anything more than a fairy tale. They don't really exist. But more importantly, you must be lost, right? Hey, someone bring over one of those army guys. Why does he not run away from the army guys? Wouldn't they like... I feel like look at how small she is in this image right here.
Remember,
what the fuck?
She has an illegal ballot.
She doesn't know that it's illegal.
Oh wait, that's right. She doesn't know it's illegal.
Yeah. Look at her. She's like fucking 2 feet tall in this image right here. You want to tell me she's 12 here? No fucking shot, man. No fucking way. Anyways, so Hina runs away for some reason. I don't know. Whatever. The aces? Oh yeah, I might have seen one in my dreams last night. Give back your money? Don't be ridiculous. That was your tuition for this lesson. Okay, sure. How is Hina getting money?
I don't know. Labor.
Child
stealing,
labor,
begging.
I guess. I don't know.
Maybe her mom passed it to her with the ballot.
Maybe. I have no
off screen.
Did you just say the aces? This ain't... Oh my god. Wow. So,
wow.
As we know, there are only either cartoon assholes or perfect families in the world of Plunderer. I guess this guy's the former. So he beats this 8-year-old child over the head with a bottle of alcohol and says, this ain't a playground for little kids. You're spoiling my drink. Holy fuck. Ugh, brats like you ought to go home to your mommy, understand? Oh man, dramatic irony because she can't because her mommy's dead. Oh man. So she walks out of the bar that she was somehow allowed into, or even whatever. My head hurts. My tummy is so empty. My allowance all got taken. What your allowance?
Maybe that was the leftover allowance her mom gave her before they ran out of money.
Maybe. Weren't they living in the mountains? Where would she spend this allowance?
The anime added that they lived in a town in the mountains. Like they weren't like just in the random fucking fuck nowhere. Okay. There was a small like village in the mountains.
I had to skip so many snacks and meals to save up all that up. And then we see on cue one of the perfect families in the Plunderer world. As they go,
I was about to say,
I'm all full. In contrast to Hina, who's hungry, we have a child exclaiming how full he is.
He's like a happy family. Yeah. It's like, I'm hungry. I miss my mom. My stomach hurts. And it's like,
she looks to her left.
I sure love having my parents and food to eat.
I should
hey,
love
Mom,
both
you think you could give me some more allowance?
Food. Oh my god. Oh my. In that case, why don't we go outside? It's getting cold out. Why would you go outside if it's getting cold? Okay, whatever. You can play with
It's
Daddy.
Inside. It says inside.
Oh, I see. Okay. So they're eating on their patio or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Hina goes, this is my chance. I could steal that and they wouldn't notice. And she goes to steal it. And then she goes, no, I can't. Because that would have made her an interesting character if she had taken it. Or at least like a little.
That would have made her the Plunderer. And that can only be Rahito and
no, it's only Farinda.
What's Farinda? Yeah, she's the real Plunderer.
Yeah. If I do something naughty, I bet the fabled ace will hate me. My head hurts. My tummy. I hope Hina starves to death. Even though this is a flashback, I hope she dies.
This is an alternate timeline.
Yeah.
One of the different times Schmerman went back, where Hina just dies in the woods.
Yeah, that would be great. I would love it. My tummy's so empty. My head hurts. My tummy's so empty. And then she collapses in the middle of a pack of wolves. Oh man, that's really bad luck for her. So the wolves see her and they're like, "Rah! We're going to eat you." And then they get scared away, and Hina wakes up and she sees Rihito. Oh man, and then the fact that fucking they're showing Hina like 7 years old, like falling in love at first sight with Rihito here, who's like fucking 300, just drives home the like age difference problem, I think.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Like, I don't mind him, like, again, it makes the whole thing muddled in, because again, he flat out said, like, I followed you because you look like fucking Tsukina. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This introduces a whole new problem, because now this means he saw a little girl who looked like Tsukina years before they ran into each other, and he just fucked off and left her out there.
Maybe he didn't get a good look at her face.
To look after herself, but he sees a girl who clearly resembles Tsukina.
It's dark out, Isaiah. He can't see your face properly.
And she even says, "I'm looking for the ace." So fucking, you know, this could have been a much better manga if Licht was just looking after his fucking childhood friend's daughter. And then Hina being useless can be excused because she's a literal child.
Yeah. Also, Ivan.
And then we don't get a shitty romance.
Yeah. Ivan in chat saying Hina really is the Eeyore human, huh, Sai? I agree. That description fits her very appropriately. So Rihito takes out a knife and does what?
He leaves it there.
Oh, okay, for her. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So
so remember how she becomes like an uber badass hunter?
Yeah,
it's because Rihito left her this knife.
Nice. So the girl who couldn't even steal some food from people who said they were full now is totally okay with killing living creatures. Okay, sure, why not? So she channels her inner chaos and kills a bug, and in this case she eats it. And in the year 305 in the Alcian calendar, I can't hold back anymore. I mean, give me money, please. Wait, is this a flash forward to the first chapter?
That's from chapter 1. That's from chapter 1. When remember he first begged her for money when he was like sniffing her thighs,
right?
Because he took some from Nana, spent it.
Okay, I see.
So there we go. New backstory.
Yay! It didn't improve anything.
Yeah. If anything, it just kind of made it worse.
Yeah, agreed. Okay,
right. Chapter 2. I'm excited to read this one
because there's nothing to read.
No, not true. When we get to page 3 or 2, whatever.
No, you've got to read all the sound effects now. If you're not going to read anything else.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, I gotta zoom in.
And set the scene, like explain what's happening. Like describe, pictures with 1,000 words. Sure. Give us some of those.
Fair enough.
We got 10 pages. We gotta milk this shit, Isaiah.
All right, so we see jail. There's a steamy shower. The sound effect goes shower.
Yeah, the sound that showers make. Shower.
Jail walks into the room. He removes his glasses. We get the sound effect. Then he rips off his shirt. That's the sound you hear when he fucking gets rippling fucking muscles. He's jacked. Yeah. I heard Jail is shredded.
They're both totally shredded, bro.
We cut to the next page, and then we get excellent musical number by the Plunderer team.
Dabba
dabba dabba da 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 shabba dabba dabba ba dabba ba da doobie 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 doobie. Very engaging. Muscles, good muscles. Tough guy, you're a tough guy. Guy. Click, creaking the door open. Remember how Minazuki wrote whole songs for Sono Tashimono? Just bringing that for no reason at all.
Then he reads the samurai book all day that never came up or mattered ever again.
Hey, you can stop now. So she was the one pumping his shower.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be? Okay, yeah. I had no clue what was happening here.
Yeah, no, she was pumping the water for his shower.
I see.
Well,
why didn't he
let
tell
it
them
never
earlier?
Be said that Minazuki does not, provide fan service for both teams. Okay, let it never be said. All you have to do is buy the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
You wanna get some jail fucking hips and dick print? Buy the Blu-ray.
Nice. Okay.
All 5 women that watch this shit.
Okay, chapter 3. This is during the flashback arc where Lily Nana meets Jail for the first time. It says, "Come with me. Children shouldn't be alone." Lily Nana's like, "Ah." And she sneaks out of her room. And then Alan goes, "Hey there, Nana. What's the matter? Can't sleep?" And then I do appreciate seeing Alan be nice to her because she's a kid right now.
Yeah, no, that would have been great to see in the main story.
I know, yeah. "Hey, Alan. Can I borrow your sewing set?" Alan has a sewing set? Okay. I don't know. He doesn't seem the kind of guy who would do that, but sure.
I don't know. He was a single father. He had to look after all that shit for both kids.
Okay, fair enough. So she does a jail doll. Hooray. And she sets it up with all the other dolls of the people who are dead. Wonderful. And she lays in bed and she's like, wait, what? Okay, so presumably she climbs back up on the staircase to grab it. It looks like she grabs it while sitting in the bed, despite the fact it's like fucking 10 feet off the ground. So, okay. Wait 300 years. 300 years from now, I'll play with you as much as you'd like. 300 years won't be long at all, will it? It'd be funny if it would have been cute if she'd had this jail doll, like, in like the present sort of thing, and she was able to we were able to see it's kind of like dusty and dirty from 300 years passing sort of thing. But it's like, look, I made this and held on to it the entire time as like proof of my love for you or whatever. That would have been cute. Oh well.
That would have been, yeah. Also, I wish you got more than just a single page of fucking Alan here.
Huh?
Like, we finally get an opportunity to see him like on his own interacting.
Yeah.
And we just get one page. Like, it would have been nice to have a whole chapter of them bonding, like showing that no, even back then he was a good person. He was just trying to do the best he could.
We can't do character development, Isaiah. What manga do you think this is?
Fair enough. And now, extra 4. This is the last one, right? Or is there 5?
This is the last one.
6? No. All right, the last one. So, for the first time, we actually get to physically see Nana time traveling.
Wow.
Look at that. So she did do some shit.
Nice.
I found an enemy. They even have an original ballot. I need to tell Lily right away.
How did she find the enemy like that? She doesn't have other powers other than time travel, right? How does she find them?
My assumption is like this enemy attacked in the future. And now she went back in time to warn them.
Oh,
that's the only way I can read this, because she can't. Or can she see the future? I can't remember if they said that. Did they say she could see the future?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think they did. But so let's just say that she went back in time to warn them of this enemy in advance. So an enemy got a ballot and went to fight them. And Nana saw it as a threat.
And enemy. Thank God the enemy walked up to the compound with his original ballot in his hand, so Nana could know about this, and said, "My name is blank, and I live at 301 on this street," and provided her all the information she would need to go back in time and tell them how to find that guy.
You know what would have been a cool fucking chapter in the main comic?
What?
Back when we were seeing that whole like Nana like DVD thing. Or even the second Nana flashback when they're in the fucking time stream. Why didn't we get to see stuff like this? Like, what if there was like a timeline where some dude just showed up with a ballot and killed everyone there? And Nana like went back, and I was like loop number 47 and like loop number blah, blah, blah. So we can see her fucking thing dwindle down to 7.
Also, Devin brings up a great point in chat where wasn't Nana in love with Licht for 300 years and that's why she stuck with him? Wasn't the jail thing? Didn't that only come later?
She was in love with Licht, and
This
then jail
like
went
time
back
travel
in time.
bullshit, I guess.
Yeah, jail went back in time, and she was still in love with Licht. I assume. I don't know how much it changed.
Maybe I have no clue.
But she like gave up on him, like for real. Jail was like a second. Yeah, she even has that one scene I remember when they flash back in time, and she's like, "Oh, I hope this isn't like I'm cheating on Licht," when she's like crushing on Jail, because like she was still in love with Licht, but had like a little second crush on Jail.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. And then we cut to Licht looking sad. Hey, Lily, you're covered in blood.
Thanks for pointing that out, Hannah.
I'll wash you off, okay? Please. Lily. Nana. Oh, wait, it's Dawn.
Hey, Nana.
You know the location of the enemy. You know the location, right? Of the enemy?
The enemy? I kill my enemies.
Yeah, let's go. I missed this.
Yeah.
Where?
And then
where is enemy? They're in. And they have an original. I like that they don't say where. They just cut off.
They're in blank. Yeah.
And they have an original palette as well. I see. Nana, don't worry. I will. All our enemy. Oh, I missed kill. I will kill.
I will all our enemies.
Well, I mean, she left out the fucking location. I can leave out some fucking words, okay?
Right, yeah.
I will kill all our enemies. It'll be fine. See, fucking, again, more thing that we can fucking use. Dawn being a good guy here.
Yeah, agreed.
It'll be fine.
Imagine if we had character development in the main chapters and they weren't just saved for the bonus chapters that no one read till the very end of the manga. That would have been nice.
Imagine how nice it would be if, like, we got to see Dawn, like, not being a total shithole until after, like we only get to see the good side of him, like, after he's already, like, redeemed himself in the present, you know?
Yeah.
Imagine how much more interesting it would be if he was, like, a complex character where we get to see him doing good things despite being an asshole, showing to us that side was also always there to him, and it isn't like just have to be revealed to us like a psych.
Imagine how much better the manga would be if there were setups to any of these twists.
Yeah. But again, you know, I do like seeing Dawn being nice to her.
Yeah.
And I like that Dawn was there for him in his own way, being like, yeah, I'm the only one that can stop him, so I'll bring him back. That's sweet. And that's it.
Yay.
That's it. Those are the extra chapters.
And the last page.
For real.
I love the last page. Counts.
Yeah,
don't need it anymore.
Yeah, I think you could have used that in like volume 4.
Don't need it anymore. Yeah, you could have used it way earlier in the manga because they haven't mattered in forever. Don't need it anymore. Wonderful. And that was Plunderer, everybody. I don't think I have the energy to do Toilet Chan, by the way. It's the new manga by Minazuki. It fucking blows chunks for obvious reasons.
You sure you don't have the energy?
I kind of just want to end. The problem is I don't think Toilet Chan I think would be funny for the first 5 pages, and then I think it would quickly start being frustrating and boring.
Yeah, fair enough. It's not bad enough like Plunderer.
Yeah,
to where you can really stretch it.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, oh, look, more fat jokes.
The things that I thought were funny about Toilet Angel was that Mizuki brings back the fat joke immediately. Like they can't stop saying how fat the new main character girl is, despite the fact that she is, again, she looks exactly like Hina. It's like she's like a fucking supermodel, sort of like, attractive, skinny woman. And the main character just calls her fat. Her name is Hamuel, by the way. She's an angel. And
I forgot her name's fucking Hamuel.
Her name is Hamuel. I'm not making that up. It's Hamuel. So Minazuki cannot get enough of this fucking fat joke. And the only other thing I thought was funny was that Isaiah, like when the manga started, Isaiah was like, "Hey, you know what? This isn't bad actually. I kind of like this." And then I had to like talk him out of it. Like, "No, Isaiah, don't fall into the trap again.
Yeah,
don't do it."
I was like a fucking. Like I had just gotten out of Alcohol Anonymous and like someone like offered me a beer and I was like, oh, one beer can't be that bad. You know? He had to fucking ground me.
Yeah.
And thank God too, because
legitimately Isaiah comes to me like, "Hey, I think this manga is actually pretty good so far." And I'm like, no, stop. It's bad, trust me. And then like by chapter 2, Isaiah was like, "Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad."
Yeah.
So we're getting
chapter 2 isn't even fucking translated yet.
It took like 40 chapters of Plunderer for Isaiah to admit it was bad. It took 2 chapters of Toilet Sand to admit it's bad. So maybe by Minazuki's next manga, he'll be able to see it's bad all by himself. Who knows?
Unless Minazuki somehow pulls like the late career recovery and hits us with...
I fucking doubt it.
I doubt it too, but wouldn't it be swell?
Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it. And then Ivan in chat says, "Do you think you'll ever do another book club?" Probably not, honestly. Like SNO we did for I wanted to get it done for like the love letter project sort of thing. And Plunderer was like a perfect fucking like all the planets aligned sort of like wonderful like happenstance of like the thing I love the most about the Plunderer Boob Club in retrospect was like the character arc of Isaiah that he had while reading the manga, where we started off and like I hated it immediately and Isaiah was like loved it, and we had like battles back and forth about whether it was bad or whether it was good, and slowly I start to like I find cracks in Isaiah's armor and he starts having to admit the manga is bad, until eventually like halfway through I finally bring him to my side and we both admit the manga is fucking garbage. Like that, like the fucking story, the arc we got out of that sort of thing, like that can't happen a second time. So
yeah,
like nothing will ever, in addition to that, nothing will ever be as bad as Plunderer. Nothing's ever as funny to talk about, and it's not nearly as fun to talk about good things as it is to talk about bad things.
Yeah, like, you know, like I can't even think of anything else that we would read. Like the only manga I really want you to get back to reading is like One Piece. But then like
I read so much of One Piece though. Like I finished Alabasta by the end, and I fucking if I can't drop a manga 200 chapters in, then when can I fucking drop it, Isaiah?
It's really great.
There's so many annoying things about it though. I agree that some parts are really cool, but a lot of it's frustrating.
You haven't got to Sabody or Marineford or Water 7 or Impel Down.
I mean, I've watched the Best Guy. That's the other thing is I've watched Best Guy Ever lecture, so I know all the cool world building shit without having to go through the sometimes frustrating process of actually reading the story.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I think that's about it for us. I just want to say thank you to Isaiah for coming and being on all these fucking boob clubs all for free as well. That's a huge time commitment, and I appreciate you hanging out and reading this shitty ass fucking manga with me.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I was able to do it. Again, this has been such a funny turn of events. I'm really glad that we got to do this. I'm glad I talked you into this awful mistake.
Yes, yeah, this is all your fault. Never forget that.
And I wouldn't change at all.
And even though I'm probably not going to do another book club, I might bring Isaiah back on for other things if there's ever a reason to, like, oh, I'm doing a live stream. Maybe I'll see if Isaiah is free. So it may not be the last you ever hear from Isaiah, but
yeah, and who knows? Maybe I'll bring Sai onto one of my channel projects one of these days.
Yeah, maybe. And yeah, thank you guys as well, everyone, for tuning in over the many years it took us to finish this fucking manga. Like, this has never been a super popular video series of mine, but it's been a very like engagement heavy series with a couple people who do watch it really like it and are like really involved in the chat and making some of our best jokes came from chat as well. So like I feel like this, the boob clubs wouldn't have been half as good as they were if we didn't have the chat here. So I really appreciate you guys coming back all the time and being part of the community, helping out in chat, sort of thing.
We love all of you. Thank you for always being here. It's been great to have a consistent group of people always here for us.
Yeah, I love all my 8 wonderful viewers.
Yeah, sincerely.
Yes. Cool. And that is it. That is the end of the Plunderer Boob Club. Thank you one last time, everyone who watched. Thank you again, Isaiah, for being here. And I will see you guys next time. Later.
Later.